The St. James Show would like to say
thank you for a blessed year today.
as we step into a brand new season, we're holding on.
Oh, for greater reasons. Hang on in there, greater is coming.
Oh, don't give up, the best is yet to come.
Hang on in there, greater is coming.
Keep on pushing, we're walking into more.
The higher we go,
The haters will
but
show,
we rebuke them
and
all.
keep standing tall.
Oh, greater is on the way.
Keep pushing every day.
Greater is coming, greater is coming.
Oh, thank you, Lord, for what you've done.
Greater is coming, greater is coming.
Oh, we're holding on, Lord. The best is yet to come.
Hallelujah, greater is coming. Thank you, Lord.
What's up, everybody? TGIF, it is Friday. Hallelujah. Greater is coming. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming through the sanctuary on tonight. I am your host, your prelate, your bishop, your diocesan here at the Carnal Church Sector, and your host of the St. James Show. Appreciate each and every one of you for taking out a little time this evening to hang out with St. James. All right. Will you do me a great big favor? As always, as you're coming in, some of you have already done it. You've hit that like button for me. You've subscribed already, and you share right now and become monthly members of the St. James Show. That link is right there in the description of this video. And I'm sure some of our mods will be putting it in the chat all night long. All right. We're not going to be here all night long, but as we're here, thank you and appreciate the support of the St. James Show. Well, look at here already. Kay Rich is in the building, and she already started off our target goal of 10 super chats, 5 or more tonight. We appreciate you. You said, let's go. And then Melanie Rice came right behind her, and she was number 2 for the evening. Thank you so much, Melanie Rice, for your support. Harriet dropped in here first, and then Princess, our member. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for your support. What's up, Charmaine Simpson? Good to see you as well. And R. Alamon Smith, thank you so much for your support. And also Tasha Haynes, I appreciate you as well. Angie is up in the building. Our member Joshua is here. Thank you. Happy Friday. Yes, Jerome Frierson is in the building, who's singing. That is just, one of the friends. What's up, Kevin Moore? Good to see you, sir. Thank you for being a member. We appreciate you. Thank you. Dorothy Holmes is here. TGIF. Yes. And Terry Hicks is in the building. Oh, Kitten Heels. All right, Kitten Heels. My. We all right over here in California where I'm at. What's up, Sharon Reed? Good to see you. And Sharon Perry is in the building. Boy, it has been a busy week. We know we've been going through these fires here in California, mainly in Southern California, and I'm in Central California, so I'm right in the middle between the Bay Area and Los Angeles. So we can see the cloudiness, but it's not as bad as it is in Southern California, and we don't have the fires going on here. Thank God. So we are just happy that folks who were able to save some of their homes and some of their belongings. And we've heard so much horror stories about people losing their homes and their pets and their cars. And it has been a rough one here in California. But with God's grace, everything will be all right. And we are going to stand on that and believe that everything will be all right. And if we have to rebuild, we will just rebuild. And we're going to pray for the ones who have to rebuild here in California. And I had the opportunity of helping out a few of my friends. One lost their home. One they didn't lose their home, but they had to evacuate, and it was extremely close to where they were. Was able to go and help them. They came here, helped them also get hotel room. I don't like to be in everybody's business, I think it's still, even though a tragedy, you kind of still want your own and want to be, with just you and your family or what have you. So I was able to assist them with getting hotel for a few days until they go back down, maybe tomorrow or Sunday, to figure out life again. So, but I appreciate some of you. Some of you even sent me cash apps during this period, and I was able to shuffle it over to some friends so they can get some shelter and food and clothing, and it just get some bare necessities. So prayer hands in the chat for those of the victims of this horrible wildfire here in California. It's burning over here, and you go in the east and it's freezing, freezing, freezing. Isn't that wild? It's just, God is a wonder. Thank you so much, Kevin, for putting a color on it. Got to pay me. Thank you. Appreciate you. You are number 3 tonight. You are number 3. We are headed to number 10. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's up, Shardy Shar? Good to see you. James Solomon, thank you for being a member, sir. I appreciate you. And Courtney is up in the building. Thank you for being a member as well. I thought I saw, let's see, Antoine Blackwell is up in here from ATL. How's ATL tonight? How is it over there? I hear is it cold like it has been? But listen, everybody, hit that like button for me. Is the governor offering? Yeah, the governor, and I think Biden said they're gonna give as much as needed to make everything whole. So we'll see what they do. We'll see what the government does. But Newsom is pretty good about making sure that things are done. And we heard about State Farm and maybe a couple of other insurance companies that stopped fire insurance for homes. So that's wild in itself. So hopefully through some other agencies and things, people will be able to rebuild and get their lives back on track. Oh, it's freezing there. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. What did you say? Oh, the silver gun. The block is hot, hot, hot. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, we are going to get into this. And before we get into it, but you know what? I saw this and I thought it was fitting. It says retirement age is 67, life expectancy is 78, work for 50 years to maybe enjoy 11. My God. Start enjoying life now. No one is guaranteed tomorrow. Okay, I thought that was a very on-time quote. So make sure, and you can think about that. I mean, a lot of people, even from my job, you hear about them retiring. They've been there 25, 30 years, and they don't live past a year, past a couple years. And it's really crazy how much we work so hard. So I think this thing is live your life while you can live your life. Don't, live it for other people. Don't live it, live it for, you can live it for other people. You live it for your children, you live it for your family, but ultimately you have to live life for yourself. So do the best that you can do in this life. Thank you so much, Gail Mays. Appreciate you for being number 4. You are number 4 tonight. I appreciate you for your support. Jay Boogie says, get busy living or get busy dying. And we want to live and not die. Oh, God, we need to live and not die. Yes, my mom's friend was trying to make 40 years and died while in the drop program, never got in fully. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Jesus. What's up, Jesse? Jesse, my granddad has been retired since 2000. He lives an active life. Thank you. Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to hear. Yes, that's the truth. Life. This don't exist, y'all. Don't get all trapped up in all this legalism and this religiosity and all that. Live your life. Live a balanced life, all right? live a good, balanced life. What's up, Lady Chaplain? Thank you for being a member as well. Yes, yes, yes. So that is important. That is important. Well, before we get to it, let's have a little it's Friday, ain't it? Ain't it Friday? Let's do this. Let's do this. Why not? Listen. Of course, that's True Vine. True Vine, well, they had the mishap this past week with the girl and the apology and all that. I tell you, I would, when I still look at the video, I'm like, if I went to visit, I would just be that. I'd be there just grooving with them. I really would. Now I get out of there before the preaching because I don't want to. But the music, I would be just jamming to them. Listen, we ain't gonna talk about the story tonight. I just wanted to play a little bit of music from True Vine and hoping y'all still leaving that church alone and ain't thinking about protesting and all this mess this Sunday. Just people gonna be what people gonna be, all right? Listen. You say you love the horn, such a form of trumpet play. Yeah. The furniture's moving. Everything was moving up in there. I'm hoping that there was some kind of special services. They all had on purple and black. That hope that wasn't the mandatory outfit, but you still want to visit? I think so too. I mean, I'll get over there. If I'm ever in Hampton, I might fly float on over there. What's up, Tashi? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. You said I said I was going to get a head covering and go. Listen, and yeah, right. And I'm glad you said that because sometimes I ain't gonna wear no head. I don't believe in that. Well, don't go over there. If they would like the women to wear a head covering, wear a head covering. It ain't going to kill you. Take it off when you get in the car. It ain't that serious. It just ain't that serious. What's up, Shardy? Mm-hmm. You said, well, one of the, probably one of the boys over there. It was probably one of them. They really do. U-Hop, Apostolics. Listen, we always had some good bumping music in the Apostolic Church now. We always had that, And then the Kojaks came. No, they always been here too. You said the visitors don't have to wear the dolly. Okay. But you know what? I don't know. I would, why not just grab you one if they wear it, Yeah, they've decided to worship with those restrictions. Like I said, leave them alone. Do we agree with? Do I agree with that apology mess and all that he made that girl do? Absolutely not. But listen, like her mama says, she stand with her pastor. All right, so we're gonna let her stand with her pastor. What? Listen, everybody, thank you for coming through. Would you hit that like button before we get down to the nitty gritty up in here, and do share, subscribe. Make sure that you are a subscriber here at the St. James Show and the Carnal Church sector. All right. When you see that come across your feed, become a member. Link is in the description of this video. And there's always your Cash App handles to support the channel. What do we have? We have 5 already. We have 5 super chats, 5 or more. Hit that gold button up top if you would like to contribute to our 10 super chat golds on tonight. You will be so greatly appreciated. Yes, you will. What's up, Darla? What we doing, Darla? You selling them homes? It's kind of picking up, Darla. It's kind of picking up around these streets. So Things are looking up, baby. Yes, they are. Home ownership is still the way to go, y'all. It's still the way to go. All right, let's get into it. So, remember on the other day we read to you the what was it? There's so much stuff going on with this Jakes and Dwayne Youngblood lawsuit. We read the Dwayne's response to the motion to expedite discovery. Okay, we read that response to that. Now, Jake's attorneys had come and they provided something to the court as well in regards to their motion to expedite discovery, the response that the Youngblood camp gave. Let's check it out and see what's going on with that. It's quite interesting, quite interesting. They made some pretty good accusations or assumptions up in here. And of course, we know it's Thomas Dexter Jakes, that's Bishop Jakes, versus Dwayne Youngblood and about 10 possibly John Does. All right. So the proposed order that they have, they go on to say on January 10th, 2025, plaintiff filed a motion to leave to file a reply. A motion for leave to file a reply in support of his motion for expedited discovery. The court grants plaintiff's motion to leave to file reply. Oh, they did grant it. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. To leave and apply to support it. Okay. Oh, interesting. I see this. Okay. So let's go to the other one. Let's go to this is good. This is really good because it just shows us. Oh, yes. Yes, Lord. Let me pull up the other one first. Let me see. Was it that one? Okay. I don't think I wanted that one. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, let me grab the right one. Proposed order. It doesn't matter. All right. We'll read this one first. We will read. Thank you so much, Lennox Tyus, for joining the membership. I appreciate you. Let me highlight you there. Let me put a star on you and highlight you. Thank you for joining the membership. Snowed in and chilling. Oh my goodness. Be careful, be safe. Do all that. What's up, D Janelle? Good to see you. All right. Is this what I want? No, this ain't what I want either. They got so much going on today. Well, it's not a whole lot going on, but it was some movement over there on today. What is today? The 10th? Yeah, today is the 10th. Here it is. We're going to read what the Jakes camp is wanting the court to consider in regards to. There it is. All right. We got it. I had them all messed up and couldn't figure it out. Uh-oh. I don't want that, though. What do we have? Entire screen. I don't want that. Do I want that? I think I do want that. Yeah, I do. Possibly. Yeah, I think I do. I just did it a new way. And it worked. All right, everybody. Here it is. This is what we're going to run through. Again, this is a response to the Youngblood or Dwayne or Blackburn's response to the motion for expedited discovery. Okay. So, motion for leave to file a reply brief in support of his motion for expedited discovery. Plaintiff TD Jakes, by and through counsel, respectfully files this motion for leave to file a reply brief in support of his motion for expedited discovery, or in an alternative for the court to treat the instant motion as his reply brief in support. Motion for leave. Okay, so I know judge or anything, but whatever they're writing right here, it looks like that's what they want their response to be to that response of Dwayne Youngblood. I know it's all crazy. Plaintiff does not wish to burden the court with extensive briefing on these issues. Nevertheless, specific representation by defendant Youngblood in his response in opposition to plaintiff's motion for expedited discovery, remember that on January 6th, are erroneous and or violate the court's clear rules and procedures. In support of his motion for leave, plaintiff states as follows. One thing about the Jakes attorneys, they are giving these Dwayne's folks a run for their money. It seems like they are doing like wrong things, and the attorneys for Jakes are bringing it to the attention of the courts. I think Dwayne and them tried to do that, but I don't know if it worked out. First, defendant Youngblood sets forth the wrong standard for a review of plaintiff's motion for expedited discovery. The case law setting out the standard of review is clear. A court has broad discretion to manage the discovery process and can expedite or otherwise alter the timing and sequence of discovery. And in the case of motions for expedited discovery in advance of Rule 26F conference, applies a good cause or reasonableness standard. There's the case law, Strike 3 Holdings LLC versus Doe, blah, blah, blah. All right. And in support of the motion for expedited discovery at 6 through 7 on the docket. In his opposition, Dwayne Youngblood claims that this court should apply a much more onerous standard, the injunctive relief standard, to request for expedited discovery, citing the Gucci AM versus Daffy's Inc., and there's the case law there. That stringent standard includes factors like whether there is a likelihood of an irreparable harm without discovery. But the very same case defendant Youngblood cites for the proposition that the Third Circuit and district courts within Pennsylvania adhere to these principles. And there it is right there, that case law that they had previously put in there. State the opposite. They're saying that very deal that they're saying they're comparing their case law onto states the actual opposite of what they're trying to convey to the court. In fact, rulings in the Third Circuit or motions for expedited discovery show a recent trend among courts in this circuit that favor the good cause or reasonableness standard to such motions and not factors like irreparable harm. All right, defendant Youngblood's attempt to push the court to apply the more stringent standard reserved for injunctive relief and to rely so heavily on whether there would be irreparable harm to plaintiff if the motion is not granted should be rejected. CID. As plaintiff's motion makes clear, the proper standard has plainly been met. Oh, yes. What's up, JP? Thanks for joining us on tonight. You said for a part-time worker, YB has a lot of resources. Oh, doesn't he? Second, it is entirely improper for New York attorney Tyrone Blackburn to have signed the filed response in opposition on behalf of defendant Youngblood. Attorney Blackburn has not filed for admission to the court pro hac vice. Did not represent in the filing that he would be filing for admission pro hac vice, and as detailed in plaintiff's motion for expedited discovery, should not be granted admission, pro hac vice, to this court because of the disciplinary proceedings underway in the state in which he is currently barred, which is New York, and because of the serious allegations underlying those proceedings. They're saying he shouldn't even be working on this case. First of all, he didn't tell the court he was going to be working on the case, you know, with an actual documentation. See, I presented to Dwayne's Youngblood's application for extension of time to respond to the compliance motion. Let's see here. We don't know. Moreover, the fact that attorney Blackburn signed the pleading proves that defendant Youngblood has had counsel since before plaintiff even filed the instant lawsuit. Therefore, his representation that he had been, at least as of December 20th, 2024, when he filed his letter requesting an extension of time, a pro se defendant, is misleading. They saying he had an attorney all this time. Then they say, wait a minute, why is Blackburn signing this when he, bunch of discrepancies. Thank you so much, Lady Chaplain, for putting the color on it. I appreciate you. Pro hoc vice. Is that what it is? Oh, pro hoc veja. Pro hoc VJ. Like VJ, Vajat, V, Pro hoc VJ. Thank you for becoming a member. Delicia Dubois. I love that name. Delicia Dubois. Oh, he's full of tricks. He's the trickster. What's up, Inspire? Good to see you coming on through here. I appreciate you. Oh, yes, I do. Let's continue. This one is not long at all, you guys. All right. Therefore, his representation that he had been at least December 20th, 2024, when he filed the letter of request for an extension of time, pro se defendant, is misleading. Thirdly, defendant Youngblood's response in opposition openly flaunts the rules and procedures of this court. This court has a strict page limit standard for all briefs in support of and opposing all non-dispositive motions at 10 pages. The Honorable William S. Stickman IV, Practices and Procedures, effective August 2023. They're saying, listen, that mess they provided to it was too long, according to the guidelines. Defendant Youngblood did not seek leave to file a brief that nearly doubles that limit before filing. As such, the as-filed brief violates the court's practices and procedures. It's going to be interesting. For the above reasons, plaintiff respectfully seeks leave to file a reply brief in support of his motions for expedited discovery, or in the interest of efficiency, for the court to consider this motion as the reply. A proposed order is attached as Exhibit A. All right. So they want they want this to be their response. I'm guessing that's what it sounds like to the whatever Youngblood did. That's what they're saying. And as we saw earlier, it looks like the judge allowed it. Thank you so much, James Solomon. Appreciate you, sir, for putting the color on it and making you. We only need 3 more, and we have met our super chat goal for the evening. What's up, Recash? Good to see you, Queen. And Brock is in the building. What you say? I thought engineering jargon was a lot. Nothing in legally. Listen, this is good stuff. What's up, Tracy Glenn? Thank you. We are doing okay here in California. Oh, in my area. What's up, everybody? Look at that. Inspire said there's 253 and only 72 likes. We got to do better than that, right? We can do better than that. Got it filed. Oh yeah, they got that thing filed today. And let's I don't want that. Oh shoot. I do want that. But I don't want it to play. Hold on, y'all. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, I messed up where I was too on that one video. Thank you so much, Ephesians 5:11. Love from Detroit. We love Detroit. Oh, yes, we do. Thank you. We are only 2 away from our goal. You guys are so kind on tonight. Oh, yes, you are. So as we can see, can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see it. I know it's a little small, but y'all can see it because I don't really want to go all into it. As you can see, they complained about Tyrone not being pro hoc VJ or VJ, whatever, VI, however you said we were supposed to pronounce that. They immediately did the motion for Tyrone Block to be added as the attorney. Okay, so they did that today once Jake's team pointed it out. And then the looks like the judge did approve. Let's just check that out. That's what we had seen earlier today when I first came on. It looks like the judge did, as of this day of 2025, upon consideration of the motion for attorney. Oh, that's blur. Okay, they're just approving Blackburn to be, the attorney. Like I said, I don't think that kind of mess. That's not really important because these judges want attorneys to deal with attorneys. They don't want attorneys to be dealing with pro se folks. That's just crazy. That's that Latin. Yes, it is. So, I mean, we're still marching along, everybody, in this lawsuit. It's not a huge, update, but we are marching along. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Miss Nana. You put $50 on it. Let me tell you something about yourself. Can I tell you about yourself, sister? Oh, God got a special blessing for you. Oh, yes, he does. I appreciate you. And we're only 1 away now from our goal. Thank you so much. You just went on and doubled the goal. God bless you, sister. All right. So, yeah. So that is pretty much the update on that. It don't seem like it's all that to me, that big, but it was one thing that I was going to mention about it, though. I kind of forgot. So, of course, we know that now the famous, but I put that ST on there. The famous Tyrone Blackburn, everybody. He's making a name for himself. And I would guess that this case is a good case for him to put on his belt with Bishop Jakes. So I don't know how he's being paid, if he's doing it on a discount or what he's doing. It'll be interesting. This is actually an interesting case that we're going to continue, of course, to follow. Hit that like button, everybody. Oh, yeah, that's Latin. That's something as well. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, you had it right, I thought. Mm-hmm. He does look young. Bring it in, J Boogie. Bring it in. Bring it in, J Boogie. You said, yo, Lord, you need to be at least 58. Oh, my God. Well, before we go on to our next, I was going to do a couple of videos. I'm like, no, I'm finna do all this at once. It's Friday, y'all ain't got no job to go to tonight, So let's just knock all this out on tonight. But check this out. If you're in Chicago, on the 12th in a couple days. Grab your tickets for Anita Wilson covers and catalogs in Chicago on the 12th, just in a couple of days. Citywinery.com. If you're in Chicago or the surrounding area, make sure that you are in the house on what is that? Sunday evening. All right. Citywinery.com. And you can pick up tickets for the Chicago show. After that, it's the Philly show, the Philadelphia show. Some folks in the chat said they're going over here. Some subscribers over here and members of the St. James Show are going. And also, I'll be in St. Louis. So join me there on the 20. When is it? On the 24th. On the 24th, she'll be in St. Louis. And St. James will be there as well, enjoying covers and catalog with Anita Wilson. And it's not just, she doesn't just do all strictly, she's kind of an all type of music singer. Of course, we know her a lot from Jesus Will. We know her from that, but maybe that is only the tip of the iceberg of what Juanita can do. Be a member, not a member. That's a Shakim. Where's Shakim? You in the bushes, Shakim. Where Lemon at? Lemon got on my nerves last night. Me and Lemon gonna, will there be one? My God. All right, everybody, let's get down to the nitty and the gritty. Let's talk about these hot prophets, not hot topics, hot prophets. All right. That's what we're talking about on tonight. What we've been going through for a minute, y'all. Lovy and E.J. Newton. Lovy Elias and Prophet E.J. Newton. They cutting up. They going at it. Been accusations flowing from each side. And even as early as this past Sunday, when you remember this past Sunday?
Mind. Look at your neighbor really quickly and touch their mind. Look at your neighbor quickly and touch their mind. Everything okay? Pear, is everything okay there? Is everything okay? Sorry? Come in to speak to you for a second. Absolutely. I'll be right back, church. I'm sorry. No worries.
I think he was
You guys
scared.
just pray.
Out of his mind. Scared. And embarrassed.
Is everything okay?
Do you mind coming down and speaking with us for a second?
Sorry?
Do you mind coming down and speaking with us
Come
for
in
a
to speak to
second?
you for a second.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll be right back, church.
Sorry for the interruption, everyone.
No worries. You guys just pray.
You know that good, right?
Listen, that was one old mean tongue in that audience. So whoever was throwing out them tongues, they meant business. I'm with you on that one, Jay Boogie. So what was going on, there was a order in regards to the children. He's in a kind of a battle between his ex-wife, with his ex-wife about the children. They have 3 children. It's kind of in a battle between with that. And today, the ex-wife was actually interviewed on Larry Reed's show. Okay, he seemed like he was extremely embarrassed. Listen, I'm not going to blame them if they stop recording, but as you can see, that person was kind of in the cut. They really was in the cut recording that, so it wasn't like they was doing this, so everybody can see them. They was in the cut, so you got that. Now we got to have people walking up and down the aisles like they do at recordings, making sure people aren't recording the live music doing that. Yeah. Okay. Well, don't tell the story in the chat. Okay, we'll get there, entertainment reporter. All right. Can we Dick and Jane this thing for a minute, baby? All right. What's up, Marcellus? Courtney says, what was the point of that interview? Well, good question. Let's check out just a excerpt rather of the interview. I had it tuned up and I knocked it out of the part I wanted us to check out. Let me see if I can find it again.
And transparent and tried to cooperate. We actually
hold on.
A single parent as far as EJ is concerned for how many years?
Well, we separated right after that.
And again, this is Mari Perdone. I believe that's how you pronounce her name. Mari Perdone. She's sitting there with her attorney. This is another picture of her. She is an artist. She is a very looks like acclaimed artist to me after doing some research and checking out her social media sites. This was, they were married. This is EJ and her were married. They produced 3 beautiful children. And this is the issue. This is the issue that they're arguing, having a back and forth. This is the issue why the police were at the church looking for the children. So this is a lot going on right now. Let me see if I can find that one part.
That time, but I actually remarried. I remarried on Loving Day in 2020.
Let me go back a little bit back.
I had support in some ways, but a lot.
Okay, that is great. Now, when you got to a place, of course, marriage does what marriage does, and now the marriage is over. How was that for you when it comes to going back to singularity or being a single mom, actually now?
Well, much of my experience with their father, I was navigating like a single parent would. He was often absent from the home. There was often times where, significant periods of time where I was by myself with the kids, relying on my community of people, or even his family, or aunties and uncles. And, I had support.
Did you come to that? Give me a month, a year that you came to that resolve.
It was during the last incidents of domestic violence that occurred after a period of about 2 years of no domestic physical violence.
Mari is claiming domestic violence is what ultimately ended her marriage with Prophet E.J. Newton. So I thought this was very, very interesting. So if you guys later on after the broadcast, it's not a long interview. Is it informative? There were a couple of spots that were informative. The purpose of it, Courtney, I don't know. That is still up in the air, in my opinion. But I don't know. Inspired says, I wonder if she's marketing her artwork in the background. I don't know. She might be at I don't think that's her. From what I've seen, I don't think that's her artwork. I think that maybe the office, her attorney's office. I'm not sure. Courtney said it's a nothing sandwich lady. Oh God. It's a nothing sandwich, she says. Yeah. But I thought it was interesting because I was wondering why they broke up, that type of thing. And of course, here is his new wife. He is remarried with a bundle of joy on the way. Let me stop the video. He is remarried with a bundle of joy on the way. And this was just this past Christmas. There's all 3 children there with the new wife, the pregnant new wife, taking a picture, very beautiful children. As you know, we had the video where he had his children in the back seat and they were on video, which I don't think he should have done. But when you're in battle, it's hard to tell people how to fight. You bring in every aspect that you can. So he chose to put his children, a couple of his children, on that live to describe what they had went through during their so-called, I don't know, kidnapping, alleged kidnapping, whatever was going on when they was over there looking for them at that church. And they said they was over there in somebody's house with auntie this and uncle that. So I guess it was on the side of the ex-wife, Mari here. But that's why she's after him. That's why who's after him? I have a question. If he's so terrible, why are the kids? See, that's my issue. But let's go into this. Let's go into this. That's a good question. Let's look at this really quick. Let me see if I can. I want to read this. I don't like the way this new iPhone update stuff is doing. Okay, I can do it. Okay. All right. Let's check this out. It says, let me go back. This is something that Mari Perdone has put on her story in regards to this case. She says, a message to my community. And I want to read it. I'm going to have to read it on here because it goes kind of fast. So I'm going to read it from my phone here. Let me go back. Okay. All right. I want to address this disturbing misinformation and hurtful accusations that have been circulating about me online. Turn my screen up. As a devoted mother, I am devastated by the trauma my children have endured, and I am fighting with every fiber of my being to reunite our family and help them heal. My ex-husband has engaged in a campaign of manipulation and parental alienation and has alienated the children from me through horrific lies and tactics. He has convinced them that I am involved in harmful, unethical practices simply because, listen, everybody, of my identity as a queer, non-binary, non-religious person. This is an egregious falsehood that has caused immense pain for my children. I want to be crystal clear. I have never had or would ever engage in any occult or unethical activities. I am a loving, hardworking parent who has also always put the well-being of my children first. I have to read this and press pause, everybody, because, the trauma they are experiencing is a direct result of their father's severe mental health issues and his efforts to target and destroy our family. To those in the Christian community who are quick to judge without knowing the full facts, I urge you to approach this situation with empathy and an open mind. Familial abuse, maybe family abuse or something, or alienation are complex issues, and the well-being of these innocent children should be the top priority. I ask that you please refrain from speaking harmful rumors or making assumptions. Do not share private details about our family or exploit the children online. Their recovery and our family's recovery, their family's reunification is my sole focus. Instead, I invite you to join me in praying for all of those involved, my children, their father, and both our families. May we find the path to healing, wholeness, and restoration. With gratitude, Mari. So do you think that's why he got? So do you think he has the kids because of her being a queer woman, non-binary, trying to make maybe that be some kind of demonic or witchcraft? Because it's church folk, a lot of times they think being gay and having a different lifestyle of who you sleep with is demonic. What's up, Tarsha Global? We only need one more super chat, everybody, and we've hit our goal. We only need one more. Hit that goal button up there. She wrote this statement like she's the first lady at coaching. Listen, when did she come out of the closet? It had to be after. Well, she says she's happily married. So I'm assuming that she's married to a female. I'm assuming that. Being a queer woman, what did she say, a man? No, she just said, I've been happily married since 2020. I don't think she really specified whether it was a man or it was a female. Not sure about that. But in the interview, she also wanted to make it clear that, Larry Reed was not part of the takedown of E.J. Newton. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I saw the confetti. Call it confetti. Thank you so much, Shelby, for allowing us to meet our goal on tonight. He has more resources. That's what it sounds like, because she's an artist. And when it comes to an artist and being in the arts, you don't quite make much money. She says she has a new job opportunity that she's going to be going to St. Louis. So I'm not sure if it's an art gallery or something like that, because looking on her social media, she is a very good artist. I mean, stuff that I would put up in my house. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What's up, Leah? Well, in all honesty, if that's true, it goes against what he preached. So I get both sides. Yeah. So he's going to pound that in. And Leah, that they always say, or a lot of churches say, homosexuality is a sin, and it's also, they go into the witchcraft and idolatry, and they go all into that. She has something if she has, well, yeah. And she does describe how they numerous times they tried to serve him the paperwork so they can go to church and handle this go to court and handle this in the proper manner. But they would get addresses where he wasn't there, tricky dicky stuff, they couldn't find him. So they said, listen here, you're going to be over at that church on Sunday and we're going to find you on that day. So when you look at what she's saying, type of thing, hey, what's up, Uncle Paul? Did he have custody? Well, obviously there's something going on where the children can be with him right now. She said that she had full legal custody, and something about, you have to go to the interview and get some more details about. She does talk about that a little bit. So I didn't quite understand. She had full legal custody. They were joint. something, but he got the kids. So, and then something about she got granted FaceTime calls with them, which is sad. I mean, that's crazy. I couldn't even understand. But I don't think he is on wooden time as a person pertains to. Okay, yeah, because I'm sure his church is flooded because we even looked at him with a little side eye. She's not telling the full story. No. On that interview, she definitely didn't tell the full story. Even the attorney was like, no, we're still in. So we weren't gonna get that much. You were not going to get that much. And when you're doing through custody thing, she's definitely not going to come out on the Larry Reid show and start spilling her guts. Yeah, I guess they share custody, but she said she was the primary, but the kids ain't with her. They're with him, and I don't know. What's up, Gerald? Wait, so now we have domestic abuse. Yes, you didn't know. According to Mari. Oh, you just figured that out, Gerald? Mm-hmm. He knew where he was every Sunday, Bible Sunday, yeah. But it was very interesting, for it to pop out on that particular Sunday, right after, Gigi start cutting up. Y'all remember Gigi? Oh, Gigi. Yesterday or the day she posted, "The silence speaks volumes." See, Leah, this is what I'm talking about, Leah. This is what I know this your girl and all. You and Courtney, this your girl and all. But see, she's like, she wants to poke Lovy. She wants to poke and prime him to get it going, get it popping. I need some more eyes on my social media. I'm about to drop some more of my business out here. Ooh, the silence speaks volumes. This your girl, Courtney. Won't she go somewhere and don't put this out? Just if you gonna talk. You said she keep glossing over that about she might, because I didn't quite get that custody thing. I didn't get it. Light skin is in this year. Yes, definitely light skin is in. Yes. Look at here, Leah. Keep us engaged. Sit down, Gigi. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh, there she go clickbaiting and carry it on. Get your receipts out. You got the videos? Let's see the videos, Gigi. Oh, goodness. Hit that like button, everybody. They're not light-skinned, they're racially ambiguous. That's true, too. I mean, because we generally like to do the light skins if they're. I don't think because her last name Rodriguez, she may be full Hispanic, though. Or Puerto Rican. I don't know. I don't think she has black in her. She likes black in her, but I don't think she's had black. I mean, I don't think she mixed like that, though. Mm-hmm. He said, those kids are older, will side with, yeah. And see, that's the thing about it. That's what, and the kids seem to be, from what they were talking about on Sunday, they seem to be with Papa, on the side of Papa. I don't know. Taking pictures with the new wife, they stepmama. I don't know what's going to happen. But we're going to have to test it out. We're going to have to check it out. They not like us. Charmaine said, bye, Gigi. That's what I'm saying, The kid was like, call my daddy. I don't know. How old is EJ? Surprise children, but I was kind of surprised too with that. Finally, me, Lulu. I was like, those kids are quite the older. And how old are you, EJ? We know you got that struggle beard, but you still look relatively young. And these children, I mean, they're like teens and stuff, and maybe a preteen, maybe a 12 or something, but they definitely rest of them look like teens. So I'm not sure. listen, this was on the Facebook, so it was already out there. I didn't, I ain't exploiting. It was out there. So I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she did say the children were angry with her. So, and when she comes out and says she's a queer woman, this is the biological mother. She's a queer, non-binary woman. Has that been indoctrinated into them that your mother is the devil because she's non-binary and she's, queer? Maybe did they start having kids really late? She said she was in Ohio. He may be in mid-30s. Yeah, I'm thinking that he had to have them kids really young. Mm-hmm. You said they better quit going around this knot. 47 done told y'all he's taking all that stuff away. Did nobody want to sit with him yesterday at Jimmy's funeral, huh? They put Barack next to him. And he gave him a little chuckle. He gave him a little conversation. Barack is just, he's just Barack. They were together for Christmas. Are you saying that the kids went with the mother on Christmas? The biological mother? Because this is stepmama. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Ain't no money. Kevin said non-binary. Gay. Chocolate all day, baby. You got that right. Posting family picture enrages the woman. Ask Gigi. She's hot. Right. Because baby, with Lovy and his wife and the son and the new baby was flouncing in front of that tree, that Christmas tree. It's these trees that is getting these women. The Christmas trees got everybody enraged, Leah. It's the Christmas trees. The picture of the children with the pappy. Oh, okay. He gives much insecure vibes. You think so? It said, y'all men gonna learn to stop putting your new life in the face of the second woman. Ooh, oh no. I don't know, y'all. So listen. Sit down. We appreciate your testimony, Sister Evangelist Gigi. We appreciate your testimony. But will you stop trying to antagonize and semi-threaten folk, with these posts and he don't want to talk to you. He's silent. He's silent. They tell over there have a revival down to the church. Right. He down there done had his New Year's Eve service all in pearly white. He done cast a few demons out, shook a few folks, did a few prophecies over there having a revival. I was listening to him. Was it last night he was on? Was it last? Somebody said he got some new teeth. Do he got some new teeth? Right. Yeah. There you go. Over and says, shit, get off the doggone pot. All right. You said they probably mad at her because she told them to comply with what Lovy's camp was saying. Oh, she's so sanctified now she wouldn't know what a penis looked like if you put it right in her face. She wouldn't know what it was. She's so sanctified now. You thought it was Brandon Clark's wife. They all got them light ones. They got some light ones over there. Clark got a light one too. Yeah, she ought to be over there. Was she does what? Makeup or nails or something she do, hair, something she do, fashion. I just wish she gone about her bit. It's over. You didn't get the golden goose. It's over, baby. It's over. Next. Sister Wives gotta go. Yeah, so I mean, I just saw that and I was like, girl, how long we gonna do this here? How long are we gonna compass this mountain? Huh? Huh? What else y'all doing tonight? Lovy lost the house in that fire, did he? It wasn't his main house, was it? Because he was having Bible study in his house the other night. Or was he at another house? Mm-hmm. Gigi, the tribe has spoken. They said, should I get off the pot? And some of them say it's just over, move on with your life. Mm-hmm. First of all, it's I believe she's talking because EJ put a battery. Well, that's what Lovy said. That's what Lovy said. EJ put a battery in her back. That's what he's taking that to the grave. He said that's what happened here, Darla. He know and he don't know. You know? He said EJ put a battery in her back and said, tell it, spill your guts. Refuse the Pepto-Bismol. Just keep going. Mm-hmm. It's a shame, though, y'all. You have mentors, mentees. Then all of a sudden, you the devil. All of a sudden, you just the worst thing. You done helped him. He got down in Miami, opened that church, trying to be like Lovy. And now you telling the man it's the worst thing ever. Just horrible. All these preachers got a little something that makes you sick. All of them. But come on now. Here come Leah. What'd you say, y'all? Take your time. She can take her time. We ain't gonna be listening no more, but she can take her time. Cry loud and spare not her. Well, keep on crying, Gigi. Somebody will listen to you. Mm-hmm. People claiming they lost houses for clout. Lord. EJ was off minding his own business to this incident. I don't believe he had anything to do with Gigi. Okay. All right. This one for you, GJ. Said you and EJ didn't conspire nothing. So EJ want to be Lovy. I believe he do. And I was trying to listen to him. It just wasn't resounding in my spirit. Let me see. It wasn't doing nothing for me. I was trying. It just wasn't doing anything for me. What's she talking about? Shocking EJ new demonic leak audio. Lord, what's that girl with that rap head, Celestial? She over there cutting up. Where he at? Oh, Grace. No, what's it called? Grace Church something? Grace TV or something like that? Yeah, here you go. He live already, y'all. He live. EJ live. Look to the sanctuary in Orlando.
Crazy things. And if you don't realize that that's the enemy literally like luring you, it's pigs, and you can't respond to the call of pigs. And you start going in there. I saw one the other day.
Y'all feel anything?
Don't tell me what to do. Well, you shouldn't tell me what to do. I'm like, this is two grown women fighting. Not on the streets. Not on their page. On my page, in my comment section. It's crazy. Who would have thought 10 years ago, 20 years ago, that we're going to live to see a day where you will post a picture and people will be fighting under it?
What you say?
Anyway,
In Orlando.
but someone said,
No, I can't say that I'm interested there. I can't say that I'm interested there, EJ. I can't say that I am. Did anybody feel anything? Did you feel it? He was on last night. What was he on? This is what he was on. Oh, yeah, he was on the other night. They talking about his house burn. He was in a house the other night, yesterday, last night or something. Let's go into the sanctuary of Lovy now. Go on over there. See what he doing. Oh, he do got some new teeth.
And I thank God that
he got new teeth, y'all.
What an interesting night it is.
I'm gonna speed him up.
When she discovered what God was already doing with me. If anyone who knows my story on how God called me,
tell us,
knows how God's hand has always been upon me. Deliverance is one of the first gifts, one of the primary gifts that manifested when the Lord Jesus appeared to me when I was 6.
Oh God, 6.
When I started the prayer in Van Nuys was 2011. One of the things that brought everybody close is because the volume of people being delivered and being set free to the glory of God was so high. So even if we just count from
Courtney, I ain't never seen these folks online so much within the last few days or a week or so. They are online trying to, throw y'all off the scent
2011 and
of all the scandals. They trying to, revigorate your mind so y'all won't think about them scandals. They are on. Woo. Lovy used to be a rapper and a dancer in Kenya. Well, he's trying to be a star here too. The lies, the lies, the lies. You don't believe it, Marcellus? Come on, you believe it. Very much, Miss Cleo. What's up, La? I hope so too. Oh God. He's let Dr. Heavenly. Listen here, Lovy got some new teeth. Look at them teeth, y'all. Focus in.
And we are in 2025. How many years has that been? You're the mathematician.
Well, we're in the beginning of 2025, but that would be
13 years. 13 years doing it.
Move your hand, Lovy. Move your hand.
So there are things I have learned. There are things I have observed. There are mistakes I also made that God corrected me. My dear Mama Baxter, who I miss so much, taught me a lot of things. Even though my calling did not come from men, God used a lot of men and women of God to help me.
Now you asking way too much of these prophets, Leah. Leah said God didn't reveal the LA fires to none of these. None of them revealed. And they saying it was an arsonist. He didn't tell you that there was going to be fires. No more water, but fire next time. No more water, but fire next. Fire. Boom, 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 boom. None of them. Didn't nobody hear from the Lord. Not an inkling. Not even 10 acres gonna be burned out. 20 acres. God didn't start speaking. Woo. Oh yeah, he's grown his hair. That Gigi video was what, 3-4 years ago when he was doing that prophecy with her. But they said they be having some fake hair up in them locks too. So somebody said they fake, because Prophet Passion Java, he sure got fake hair. Ain't nobody reading no Bibles. They legally blind. Hold it down, PMP. They legally blind. Look at them teeth he got. My God. Oh. He talk about anything else?
In understanding, because school charger for your laptop, please.
Show y'all.
Can you grab it? Because this is my laptop will
some
die. I don't want
tattoos.
it to die. Thank you, my son.
Move your hand.
So when Jesus is ascending above all heaven, that he may fill all things. Is it long enough? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
Some veneers, baby.
Maybe we just need an extension then. Yeah.
Who in the back?
Do you?
Oh, that's his son.
Grab one from Auntie Benz's.
Next to the guitar, you'll see the white one.
Yeah, that's perfect. That will work. Thank you, Uncle Chas. That will work perfectly.
Well, if they talk about maybe one of his houses got burned up in a fire, but this was just last night, and I was live. I was actually listening to him live, so he was in that house. You see his son coming from. What Larry said, he got $70 million or so. Ooh, Gigi, you could have got you at least one. At least one. Oh, now the prophets look all right. My God. It's unfortunately, it's maybe Israel Tech in a strip. It's like he keep talking, but he keeps like covering his mouth a little bit. No, don't reveal it to us. We want to see the toofus. Here's Ann to the rescue. Lovy said clearly in December something devastating was going. A little vague there, Ann. Something devastating was going befall California, and he asked the people of God to pray. Okay, all right. Are we connecting with that prophecy, everybody? What say you? What say ye in the chat? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go, Ann? Where you go? Put that back on the screen. Ann said, Lovy said clearly in December. She said it was clear as water. That's something devastating was going to befall California. Do y'all believe the word of the prophet? Okay, he said that, but super vague. No, we need specifics in order to prepare. Oh God, they started in January though. And if you ain't say, he said it in December. Clearly in December something. Well, he said it in December. J Boogie, come on, hear the word of the prophet. He said it in December. He didn't say it was going to happen in December. Very generic, Aaliyah say, oh God, very generic. Let's go with that. Okay. It's getting okay. Why didn't he know Gigi? Well, he said something was gonna befall. What Major Boy said, right, a punctuation matters. That's why I was like, okay. He said it in December. I think that's what she meant, but she didn't give a specific time frame as to when it was going to befall upon California. Major Boy said vague and open-ended prophecy. Well, that's what they paying for, Major Boys. Talking about generic. That's what they paying for, Leah. Me and you let's set up shop over at my house, Leah. We're gonna do some prophecies. So you actually want the prophets to be specific so you can prepare, Dorothy Holmes? Is that what you're saying? That sounds too much like right. Oh God. You said what's the point of a word if it's not a warning? I don't know. He said something was gonna befall. I don't know. Let's go over here. Let me just go over here and see what his other friend doing. Let's see that other friend. There we go. Let's see this one. What are he doing? Oh, he look a mess, don't he? Oh, I remember he was looking. Oh, he was looking so. Let's see. Let's see this one. Let's get into the sanctuary of Prophet Java, Passion Java. All right, let's get into the say. Let's see what he's talking about. They all buddies. Well, EJ got booted out of the camp.
We are repeating, but all numbers are moving from 0
to the 9. Sunglasses.
I wish I can prophesy somebody right there.
From
0 to 9. But after 9 now, we come out of the number of men and we go to the number of God, yes, which is what? 10. That's why we have the 10 commandments. When God gave the commandments, he gave 10 commandments.
Y'all got a word?
I wish I can talk to somebody right here.
Y'all got a word?
Let me search for something.
Let me show y'all something. You got a Gucci? Is that a Gucci phone case?
The 10 commandments. That's why? Because 10 is the number of God.
10 is the number of God.
Number 2, we have 10 fingers. And it is in your fingers where we have your fingerprints. And the man is identified by his face, his eyes.
Huh? Y'all just believe anything, won't you? Y'all. 10 is the number of God. What? I never heard that. Have y'all heard that before? I thought they said 7 was. I never really heard 10 was the number of God. Have y'all heard that before? Oh, ain't he a rock star now? He got a Gucci, even a Gucci. I don't know men who have, straight men who have Gucci phone cases. Nothing against them, but it's just a little weird to me. The Gucci phone cases. What did I put that? Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for this deal real quick. Did y'all feel anything off of his word? Now, that's him now. Y'all see him now? This is him before with Bishop Noel Jones. That's him now. This is him before the prophecy money started flowing in. Now, you see his hair and the hairline, but God is a hair-growing God. Look at that. Look at that. Look at God. Done grew all that long hair. Oh, God. That's prophet passion. Come on. That glory wasn't that serious, baby? Ooh. A gifty glow up. Oh, ain't it really, that hair just so hungry and full? Oh, yeah. David Goldberg said 10 is the Bible is divine perfection, order, and authority. Example, the 10 Commandments. Well, he said 10 was the number of God. That's what he said. Uncle Paul said law and responsibility symbolism represents the divine order, law, and human. The commandment. Okay. So are we saying that what he's talking about isn't quite correct? Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Ooh, yeah. He said, Noel, even though he's good friends with Noel and Lovy is, but he said, I'm gonna chase after the style of Lovy, because this is not paying me enough money here. That's not doing it. Listen, God is in the hair growing business, baby. Business. David Gooding said there's some lying going on in the camp. Marcellus, you want to come up? The people are just as confused. They gotta be, because I'm confused too. All this numerology. That's how they get you, to get you kind of do. The names Lovy, Passionate, are they real names? Come on. Dress the scriptures up to suit the individual needs. He was with Joshua Holmes. What's they doing running them threesomes? You know, Joshua, he ain't no stranger to them porn. You know, he was with Joshua Holmes too, till they fell out behind some jealousy. They probably Joshua probably took his women, because you know Joshua was over there pounding after praise for real. Yeah, some pretty good tapes. So I gotta find them tapes. I haven't seen them in a while. I wonder if he made any new ones. The women were very nice too that he was with. I like this coat though, with some cute heels and a bodysuit. Let's see him talk about these numbers.
His fingerprint or his blood.
Yes.
DNA. So today is actually the day people should look into knowing their identity more than anything. We have ministers class.
Oh, look at that hair banging. That hair banging. I don't know why he wore them shoes with it. You know, when you kind of step into money that you haven't really come from money, you really don't know how to lay things out. You just get everything designer and just put it on. You just overdose with designer and you don't really know how to put it together. And a lot of this stuff, just because a designer don't need it, it don't mean it goes together. Advocate back to pimp us. Listen here, they all pimping us. Yes, they are. What Passion wife look like? She around here somewhere. I gotta find her. Yeah, that's new money. They don't know how to put that stuff together. You trying to get that thug look rough. And them I bet he Oh yeah, Joshua Holmes got some tapes now. You said Joshua love a Kiki twist. But look at that hair banging at the side. Look at that. Look where he's brought me from. Oh, look where he brought me from. Oh, he brought me out of darkness into the marvelous light. Look where he brought me from. Oh, God. Y'all gonna keep on giving them people your money. You'd rock that jacket. Yeah, they like the jacket. Java. What they call it ooh, look at him there, y'all. Look at him there. Ooh, he was serving it. He said he played the game because he's bored. Oh, Passion wife look like they all get them little light ones, huh? EJ's new wife, Gigi. Oh, okay. Boys and toys, I am Talisha. What you say? Well, he may like boys and toys, but he was sure slamming some real prime vagina. That's sure what he was doing in them videos. I don't know, Joshua Holmes. He might like some boys and toys. I don't know. I with my eyes, I seen what he was doing. I seen it. They all have a type. Well, I think the type is to attract other types like that. Harems, perhaps. I don't know. Lily Java. Oh, Lily Java, huh? Okay. Lily Java. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
And there are people in here that are taking life for granted. You don't know, some people fasted 40 days and nights to have a child, and they never got one. You don't know.
This is the Michael Jackson collect. Again, y'all, lest we remember, not so many days ago. Now he's Michael Jackson reincarnate. Look at this. Okay. He got a style. He got a style, that's for sure. From a Missy Elliott video. Out of Drumline. Ooh. Oh, I can't. This poor. This is crazy. Rhythm Nation. There we go. Yeah, that's more like Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation. White tube socks and loafers. Oh, this is wild. It's crazy.
Somebody prayed for 50 years to have a husband and never got one. And you just, boom, at the age of 20, got the man of your dreams. Boom, 5 years later, you have 5 kids. Boom, handsome boys, handsome girls. And you take that for granted because you think it's your cuteness that got you where you are. And you think you deserve to be.
That be the problem, because we've seen on these social media streets some folks that put on a lot of they overdosed on designer, and it just looked a mess, but they thought they looked good because it was designer. Jay Boogie said, just because they made it don't mean you need to wear it. That armband is that's right. That armband was Remember the Time video. Oh, control. Control. Now I'm all grown up. Oh, yeah. It is giving a little, I wish I was home. I wish I was out there. Many are called, not chosen. Yeah. Listen here, y'all. These is y'all prophets. These are the prophets, the hot prophets, baby. The hot prophet. You know, they got a new girl. They got a new girl. Let me show y'all her. They be calling, Lovy calls her his daughter. I wanted to say I was going to show y'all her one day, but I don't think I did. What is her name? Let me see if I can. Who is that? Okay. Let me see if I can find her. Terry. Bro, here she is. Oh, and she's another one, y'all. She's all in their camp too. She is another one. And listening to her, I was listening to her going, Lord, have mercy. People will follow anything. People will follow anything. This is prophet. I'm not saying she does anything, but it's really crazy. Taryn in Tavar. That's her. And, they're all supermodels. They're all, let's see.
Know the power of the resurrected Christ.
She got a Gucci belt on and all that.
You're going to see God do some mighty things. I said, you're going to see God do some mighty things. When it looks like it's impossible, he's going to show up. Hallelujah. And he's going to show out. God wanted me to encourage you today because many of you have felt discouraged. And God said, no. get that guilt, that condemnation, that shame off of you. How could this happen to me? God said, I'm about to get the glory out of that situation.
Hallelujah.
I'm about to get the glory.
Amen.
I'm about to use that very thing where your ministry will be, where you'll flow and you'll thrive and you'll elevate. The very thing you struggled in, will be the real, true, that true story you don't want to tell nobody, the thing you don't want anybody to really know. You don't really want to know. That was why it was holding me back. I'm ashamed for the thing. I don't want anybody to know I've been divorced 5 times. I don't want to know I feel like a failure. God is like, no, you're a victor. He loves you. He loves you. He loves you. And he will not fail you.
Hallelujah.
It's impossible for God to lie. It's impossible for him to fail. If he said it, he's going to do it. Shall he say it and not do it? He's not a man that he shall lie.
Thank you, Jesus.
Just hold on. Renew your faith today. Renew your strength in him today.
So this is Prophetess Taryn. She is a daughter in the gospel of Lovy. Also, she's in Southern California as well. And I've seen the videos where he went and helped her open up her church and all that. Y'all hit that like button for me. Y'all still y'all slacking on my likes. At least give me 200 likes, huh? At least, even if you're on your TV, click the middle button, go up, hit that like button, and then press play again. Well, sure, they had, now listen, Major Boy, they had Shirley Caesar looking like her in a couple of pictures I've seen recently. They had Shirley Caesar looking like her. So, no, honey, divorced 5 times is a failure. Well, she said it's in your plan. Yeah, don't tell nobody you've been divorced 5 times. Just chill out. She gives you Montgomery. I just haven't heard her be so dogmatic as Tiffany, and she definitely dresses better than Tiffany. And at least when she gets in front of the camera, even when she goes on her live, like she'll do Instagram live, she will dress up. You know, Tiffany Montgomery will come ashy and just condemn us all to hell. I think Tiffany said, you know, the fires or the rage of God, anger of God is. So we're all going to hell. Gershwin talking. She said, she was talking about even though, in her speech, she said, if you've been, even though you've been divorced 5 times, God's still going to use you. Still going to use you, Leah. Kaquan, you say you a nephew of Reverend Ike? You got any of that money? Well, you better go kick Bishop Bernard out of his house and regain your inheritance. Darla like her. She say she much more kind of the pulpit than Tiffany. Yeah. I probably listen to her. Tiffany gets on my nerves. I don't care how bright she on. She just ain't never got nothing nice to say. Just all doom and gloom. Never. And see, what's this? What's this? Let me shut that music. Oh, this was incredible honor to be daughter of Prophet Lovy. Look at passion. Look at passion and Lovy. Ooh, that's Mr. Joy Gratitude. I was on her 50th birthday. This is the prophetess Taryn's 50th birthday, not too long ago, like 4 days ago or so. They went to her 50th birthday party. Ooh, look at Lovy and passion. Boy, I like that, Lovy. I like that little sweater, though. I like that sweater, Lovy. Can I get that sweater? Ooh, she was dressed. Ooh. Oh, yeah. See, y'all can't hang around. You got to have some money to hang around these prophets. Then the bitch, that's what they say about Bishop Bernard. You can't be hanging around any broke. You can't be hanging around these people broke. Who are these folk? Okay. Passion. Look at the heels. Look at the heels. The heels are in, y'all, for the men. Y'all want some heels? All right. Lovy and Java got some heels. Oh God. Yeah, she fitty. She look good, don't she? Yeah, Lovy is a much better dresser. Passion is, he's just twirls around in his closet and whatever pops on him, he wears. Lovy look real good. He did. I like that sweater. The heels have eyes. Nah, I don't think I would wear though. I don't think I can. No, I don't think I could do that. Here you go. She didn't get invited to the party. She didn't get invited to the party. She's pissed. Gigi pissed. She didn't get invited to the party. Ooh, let me tell you. I'll tell you. These folks at church is a big business. This is her and her husband. Look at her husband. Look at her husband. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. She come in like this. The husband, trail behind. Look at him. Look at the husband. Look at the husband. Look how he walking. Well, I tell you, these pimps for Jesus, I don't know what to do. Look at him. That's her husband, y'all. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, these people want to be rich. They want. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all see this? Prophets gone wild. Oh, God. He a pimp, baby. This big business here, J Boogie. That's what we be looking at, big business. Hot profits. Oh, God. What's up, Giselle? He pimp walking. Leah say can she get in the club? Listen, hey, look, she's supporting him. It looked like from the outside looking in. Inspire. You not impressed? What's the eyes for? You are not impressed? You need to know the song they playing. Let me see what it is.
With your no. I don't care if it's fair.
I don't know. It got a beat on it. I ain't trying to get no copyright. Pimps for Christ. You see how he came up in there? He came up in there. Yeah, prophet's gone wild. Oh, Jesus ain't worried about them folks. He said, y'all fix yourselves. I'm tired of y'all. He said he tired of us down here. He said ain't no hope. Gotta have a dog. You got to be like Loretta. You got to have a dog now. Oh, look at the beautiful family. This is a beautiful family. Look at he's so cheesy. Look at him. He said, that's my love, my wife. I wonder if he the kid. Look at this. This how the members do, y'all. This the members of the church. Where Gigi at? See, Gigi want to spin around too. She pissed. She can't spin around. Oh, he got all his folks, all his kids. All right. This is y'all prophets and prophetesses. Here they go. All right. I'll just make sure y'all keep giving that money. Keep giving the money. That was Christmas. Ooh, she got, look at the microphone, y'all. The microphone. Even the microphone got to be blinged out. What they saying? I think that thing is copyright too. I want to see her microphone again. She got a bling bling mic. What y'all singing? The church ain't but. Oh, she's speaking in tongues. She look like a Gigi. Gigi, you better go find you a praise and worship gig. She getting it. Look, Lovy. Don't you, Lovy? Back up. Don't you prophesy to that light-skinned girl. You know what happens, Lovy. Oh, it's over. He let out. He let out, y'all. That's Tiffany Maria. Oh, we know who that is. Oh, okay. Oh, Lovy. Owned by Leroy Jenkins. Lovy over there praying over them little pretty girls. Leave it alone, Lovy. Go get you some roughnecks and pray over them. They need your help. Oh, she throwing. Oh. So Tiffany, whoever this Tiffany. Oh, okay. She is a woman, huh? Like an artist or something. Is she a prophetess too? This Tiffany Mohair? Huh. Okay. All right. All right. I'm okay. She done got her little. She done paid for her some kind of doctorate program. Ooh, they come walking again. Let's see them walk in again. It's a different one. Look at old Passion. Okay. Mm-hmm. Was this the church? Day one. Oh, they had a conference. Come on, Lovy. Gucci down. She love that Gucci belt, don't she? Ooh, that praise dancer gets on my nerves. Oof. Everybody's a praise dancer. Girl, put that phone down and worship. Come on now. See, yeah, Lovy. See, he know how to put it together. Well, maybe it's because, I don't know. Now, I wouldn't wear that, but it looks like him. You know what I say? You know what I'm saying? He laying them out. Yeah, lay them out. Yeah, there you go. We're watching you, Lovy. Watch your hand. Watch your hands, Lovy. Oh, is she got a demon in her? You know he love to cast out them demons. Oh no, I don't know what that. Oh, he make her walk. Get up and walk. Oh, we wanted to see her walk, Lovy. He out. She got a prayer cloth around her. Must got that from Juanita Bynum. Oh, she out. She out. She out for the count. Good night. Oh, I like that suit there. I like that jacket there, Lovy. Oh, I like that jacket. Look at it. Look at the husband. Oh, he on my nerve. What'd he do? Can he prophesy? What can you do? This is Prophetess Taryn. She's the daughter of Lovy. He been with her a while. Oh, she over here with Java. Look at him. Look at him. What are you talking about?
Prophet Passion Dijava. And I'm inviting you to join the best encounter with the host, great prophetess Irene Bishop. A woman which God is using in prophecy, in power, in deliverance, casting out demons and healing the sick. And there is going to be the guest, Apostle Innocent Java, whom God is using in mighty healing.
Your brother?
Signs and wonders, all the way from Houston, Texas. California is your time. If you're not in California, fly in, jet in, drive in, walk in. You can miss a bus. You can miss your wedding, but don't miss the prophetic encounter.
Don't miss it. Not going out.
God bless you. The idiosyncratic prophet passion signing out.
They kicked Gigi out of they kicked her out of the group, y'all. What do you mean this is a joke, Marcellus? These are prophets gone wild. Innocent Java. Is that his brother? Because he's Passion Java. Is that his bro? No, this is your prophets, love. Don't you want to go to the conference? They moved away from the Nigerian print. And everybody was getting hip to it. So they had to go another way. Now, Now they are prophesying. Again, let's not forget, Java looked like this a few days ago. Oh, yes, he did. He looked like that. Not no more. Absolutely no more. They really, really, really need to take a few pointers from our beloved. How about some double for your trouble?
Any one of us by, Lord. Impart the prophetic anointing that as they go home.
That's y'all problem. Y'all need to ask the Lord to impart the prophetic anointing into your lives. That's your problem. Now, ladies, I got something to show you. Maybe men too. I got something to show you. Now, get your mop, ladies. Get your mop ready. There may be some moisture on the floor. Get your mop ready. You ready? BB Winans, everybody.
I know, I look like a running Christmas tree. I mean, you gonna see me. You ain't gonna say, oh, so sorry, sir, I didn't see you. Oh, no, you gonna see me. But hey, it's the third run in 2025, and I'm getting better. I'm getting better. About time, God willing, I make 63. Bam! I'm going to be the baddest 63 out there. So take all excuses off the table. Just looking, yeah, buddy. Making sure nobody was coming. And thank you to all you that have purchased. I want to hear your reviews of it. Put your reviews on Amazon.com. Have a great week. And just know, as I was listening, as I was running to Romans, if God be for you, bow down. Who can be against you? That bow down I added. Have a great day and get it done.
BB said, get it done, y'all. He ain't got time to waste. It's 2025. Listen, you put on your Spanx, you put on your tights, and you get out there and you get that thing done with them Korean boys. Now, I don't know. They said, where the boys at? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Please cover up. While he over here doing that, they can't figure out that building over there at his brother church in Detroit. Oh, he had on long johns. My God. I figured y'all would appreciate seeing BB Winans in all of his glory. Oh, well, to sum everything up tonight, everybody, listen here. I don't know what's going to happen over there with EJ and Mari Purdue. They better figure something out. Got to figure something out about them children. Because he done got him a new wife. She pregnant. And she done took a whole bunch of pictures with your kids. Mari. Gigi over here talking about the silence speaks volumes. Lovy don't want to talk to you no more. Beat it, Cletus. We've heard your story. Lovy's horrible. Womanizer. Witchcraft. Manipulation. Tyrone Blackburn. He done put his name on the roll up under Youngblood. His name is written on the Lamb's book of 6 million. So he need to bail himself out of this $6 million alleged extortion and conspiracy plot. So we gonna see where this go. And they still scratching each other's eyes out. Lovy and EJ. Y'all was just, bosom buddies. We're brothers. We're happy and we're colored or something, whatever that song says. I don't know, y'all. There's a lot going on. Hot prophets. Would you be so kind right now as to get ready to donate to the program? Make sure that you I didn't see something, y'all. Yeah. Make sure that you donate to the program. $ the St. James Show, and also $ St. James Shows get you there. And there is our Zelle and PayPal handles. The St. James Show at att.net, our email. It'll get you there. Make sure that you do something and you support the channel on tonight. Thank you for those who gave your super chats tonight and help us reach our goal. I appreciate you. Now, coming to the stage, everybody, we have all the way from Chocolate City. All the way from Chocolate City. Put your hands together.
It ain't no Chocolate City.
I didn't know you had a shirt on. Did you just put a shirt on?
No, I had my shirt on full.
Oh, okay.
I had my arm up. And
okay. I thought you was coming out the show. BB, you can do it too.
No. Listen here. I logged on to tell you how offended I am by these African telemarketers trying to fool me with their solid gold outfits and all of their braids. I'm offended. I don't know about anybody else.
Marcellus, he was just like this a couple days ago.
I'm offended. I'm completely offended. I'm trying to get some rest this Friday, and I'm telling y'all right now, the Passion Java, EJ, Lovy, all of them are just a bunch of pimps and crooks. And I'm sorry, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Somebody need to help me understand. How do you get from Africa? And please, if you're from Africa, don't get offended about what I'm about to say.
Listen.
How do you get from Africa to come over here and evangelize to Americans? Don't you need to evangelize Africa first before you come over here?
We're busy running over there. We're busy running over there.
Oh, no.
But all of us are like, people are moving to Ghana.
No, I just believe they all belong on an episode of Solid Gold with Dionne Warwick. This is ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it in my life. And I'm truly offended, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know who these African people think they are and who they think they're fooling. And I'm just offended by it. All this bling bling. We don't dress like that over here in America. Only people who ain't never had nothing put on all them rhinestones like they going to the Academy Awards every week. We going to church. We ain't going to the Academy Awards.
That's the thing. They heard the Americans were easy. Give them a prophecy. They into this prophecy stuff. Go on over there and give them a vague one. He said something is going to happen to California.
Well, and like somebody
every
said,
year we have fires. Yes, this is the worst we've had, but come on.
Nobody prophesied this. Nobody told us that we would have whole neighborhoods wiped out. Nobody, and the only person that's over here prophesying something is that slick back hair mongoose named Tiffany Montgomery. The only person that's prophesying this crap is that mongoose over there with all that lip gloss on. I'm about sick of these prophets. And I don't understand why people don't call them for what they are. And the only reason why I didn't go live tonight, because I'm ready to cuss some people out. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm ready to cuss.
You can't tell it all. You can't tell it all.
I ain't gonna tell it all. Of course, I ain't gonna tell it all. But that's why I didn't go live. I'm ready to cuss some people out. And we'll start with black ass Blackburn for one. We'll start with him.
Okay, Tyrone.
Yeah, we'll start with him. He really thinks he's slick, and they think they're smart, but they're really dumb.
Yeah,
they're really dumb.
I think at this point he's really trying to connect his name and his brand to TD Jakes, so he's gonna go the long haul. That's one way, and then I think he's thinking that the Jakes camp want to implement him in the a conspiracy as well. So he
is a part of the conspiracy, because if we all keep the main thing, he's the one that sent the email and the letter to TD Jakes for the money.
Right.
Hello.
Yeah.
This ain't rocket science to figure out. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So somebody need to get a clue and a they need to actually call Pat Sajak so they could buy a vowel, because the rest of us have fucking figured this out. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I had a moment. I'm sorry. We done figured this out.
Tyrone done brought the best out of you.
Oh, I'm so ready to cuss. You just don't know. I'm ready to lay these saints out. And I'm gonna tell you something else I'm mad about, St. James, if I can, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Why can't we just tell the truth in the year 2025 about shaming a young girl who gets pregnant?
Right.
Why do we have to pretend like it is not a good thing for us to go and confront a man who will stand a young girl up? Mind you, he doesn't stand the dude up, because it takes two to tango. Why is it all? And then you get women in the chat, and you get people in the chat talking about, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. Listen, this is what men do. Let me explain. Let me say this for myself. This is what men do. Men confront other men when we see some bull jive. That's what men do. And I'm not apologizing for confronting this stupid ass pastor for this stupid ass shit he did. It's 2025. If you're going to stand the girl up, you need to stand the little boy up too. He need to be standing right next to her. If we're going to embarrass her and put the scarlet letter on her, we need to put the scarlet letter on him.
And don't let her up there until you've confirmed who the guy is. Talk to him and say, listen, then you're both going to get up there if anything. Yeah.
Yeah, my niece called me from Texas. She said she was telling me a whole bunch of foolishness. I said, listen here. I told my niece, I said, listen here. The reason why you have to thank God for older people is God gives us the wisdom. We learn from our mistakes. And we've been in the world longer, so we know a little bit more. All of us that are on this platform, a lot of us are older men and women. We know what it is to go through a situation where a teenager becomes pregnant and has to make a life for themselves, denying them a baby shower, saying they can't even have a baby shower, when that's the time that we provide all the stuff to help them get off to a good start. So what you're saying to us is you don't even want us to get this girl a decent start.
No, you want to condemn her and ruin her life from the start. For those of you who didn't see it, just hold on a minute. For those of you, there's some people who didn't see it. So let's play it. I can grab this off my friend LaSalle.
Praise the Lord, saints.
Stand right in front of the congregation. Yeah, right in front of you. Don't touch that table.
I want to apologize to everybody in here because I am pregnant. I'm sorry, y'all. And I just hope that y'all all forgive me. And
I assume you repent. Then you never wait later to repent. If you sin, you don't wait no 2, 3. You don't wait till the baby comes to repent. You repent now. You just don't do it again. You already know what time it is. But the church praying for you. We ain't gonna condone your sin now. We ain't gonna do that. Ain't no baby showers going on. That's what you lose out at. When you have a baby out of wedlock, ain't no baby showers. And nobody at this church about to attend one. Mama shouldn't have one neither. You got to take care of your granddaughter. But you can't condone sin.
You got to take care of your granddaughter. How? You done denied me the baby shower. That's part of taking care of her. So now what you're saying is you want to put the whole financial obligation on me.
On the mother.
Oh, okay.
On the mother.
Yeah, okay. These people get on my nerves, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just pissed. Today is one of these days where I really feel like, fighting. I really do. I feel like I got a fighting spirit in me today.
You got a combative spirit.
Yeah, I really do. I feel that's why I didn't even go live, because I swear I'm gonna lose thousands of people because I'm gonna cuss everybody out.
No, I think it's extremely sick. And talking about the mother, well, the mother, she's hook, line, and sinker with the pastor. So that was null and void. So,
well, I don't know. I don't know if the mother looked like Sonic the Hedgehog or she looked like the Road Runner. This woman, if you look at her picture, she looked like she been in a 24-hour shut-in. She come out here and then gonna tell me, oh, I support the pastor. She didn't even say she support her daughter. She said, I support the pastor. What? It's a whole bunch of dysfunction over there.
And that's the truth. I mean, if the boy is not a member of that church, and that's a possibility as well, I wouldn't step in my 1 foot in there. I mean,
well, okay. Well, let's acknowledge something from that statement. Then we can admit that is a level of humiliation.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing that the church is about that pissing me off. Y'all are still running around here trying to say that this is some level of accountability. That is not accountability. Accountability to leadership is meeting with your pastor and speaking with your mother and your leaders behind the scenes and working out a plan so that you will not necessarily fall into this sin or this situation ever again. That is accountability. You standing in front of a group of people talking about, I'm sorry, y'all. What you sorry for? You didn't. Well, I started to say something. You didn't screw them.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You ain't screwed
like
them.
I said, I'm not getting in front of a bunch of sinners and repenting my sins. I'm just not going to do that.
Yeah. No, the devil is a liar.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. The devil is a lie. And I'm not getting in front of nobody talking about, oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. And I want to know, and I keep asking the pastor, and I'm making this call to the pastor. Show me biblically where the Bible says that you are supposed to do what you all did to that young lady. It ain't in there.
You know, they take that confess your faults one to another. That's what, because I thought I heard him say something to that effect, to somebody, confess your faults one to another. But that's one to another. That's not one to the church.
Well, let's talk about faults versus sin.
Right.
First of all, a fault is this. If I come to you, St. James, and I say, you know, I kind of mistreat my girl, I talk to her sometimes in a poor way, that's me confessing a fault to you. But confessing a sin is me telling you, oh, I just plunged my love muscle into my girlfriend's best friend. You understand? That's a sin. You understand?
You and this love muscle. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like that. That's that old saying. You know, that's that old saying. that lets you know I'm too darn old. But anyway, you know, that's a sin. That's when you're confessing a sin. But a fault is just something simply that you need to work on as an individual. You know, that, you know, I got a fault. There's a certain thing that I need to take care of, I need to handle. But my sins belong to God. They don't belong on the table in the meeting of discussion for all the saints to discuss. That's between me and God.
And then to tell her, you know, let's humiliate her a little bit more. Don't touch the table.
Yeah, don't touch the table, because the table is holy, and the table is where the sacrifices must
and
be
you a
made.
Jezebel.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm offended. We got a whole lot of shenanigans going on in the world.
I don't know where her father is, but I said it. I wouldn't dare. I tell my daughter, you better sit your behind down. You ain't gonna apologize to none of these niggas up in here.
I know where the daddy is. He ain't got shit to do with the mama because she crazy. He like, I'm out of here.
You know, and when you gotta go that route as well. Because let me tell you, I'm just gonna be truthful with you. There were a lot of single mothers in my church growing up, and I remember there was always some issues with the husbands. I saw 2 husbands get thrown out of the church by deacons. You know, it was all. And it was more than likely it was them trying to take control of their household, but the cult had already engulfed the woman, and the pastor was with the woman, you know, on their side. So the husbands got. I remember seeing that. I remember one of the husbands went out, because it used to say "light up the what." They went out and snatched the tea off the church. Because it was
Listen here.
They snatched the tea, light of he world. They were like, this is a mess.
I agree with that. You know why? I was watching the Whitney Houston documentary here over the Christmas holiday. I did not know that the reason why Sissy Houston and her husband had that major breakup was because Sissy Houston was sleeping with the pastor. That's the one thing that they left off. Didn't nobody ever tell that part of the story? Oh, go watch the Netflix Whitney thing. They show
all of them. They always add a little bit more to all of them.
Blew me out of the water. I said, oh, no wonder Sissy Houston was over there, and it messed up their whole family. And that's why Whitney was so mad at Sissy for so long, was because of the fact that she had broke up the house sleeping with the damn pastor.
Wow.
And I'm like, you know, it's people do some old crazy stuff, and then they be wondering why men are always angry, or we get upset when you try to drag our asses to a Sunday morning, go to meeting. We know what's up. And I'm gonna keep it 100. We know when the pastor is gawking and looking our woman up and down. We can see that. We ain't crazy.
He's a man. We can see that. Yeah.
We can see it.
And it's just like, you know, it's just like the gay boys, and they can know when the pastor is a tutti frutti as well.
Well, you know, some of y'all, but let me just say, I done heard so many people say so many things about these preachers, and not all of them are the way that some people think they are. Now, some of them are buy and try.
Right. Buy and try and lullaby.
Yeah, they buy and try. But you know what I'm saying. But it is what it is. But I mean, if you always wearing costumes and you always have all this pageantry and all of this stuff that's up in church that we don't like to talk about,
Someone did say this, that I think, I want to say, I don't know if it was Ann Brock or somebody had put this comment on one of the videos I did about Marvin, said Marvin did the same thing to someone, I guess. He made someone else.
Oh, yeah, he refused to give it. He said he would not baptize the baby. Yeah, he
Mm.
said he wouldn't baptize him or something, if my memory serves correctly, because the
Okay.
baby, the baby was born out of wedlock, so he said
And
he
he
wouldn't
wouldn't
baptize.
do the baby dedication.
Yeah, he wouldn't do the dedication.
Well, he
You know,
need that. That's why God ain't doing that building dedication.
exactly, exactly. Well, Marvin lied on God, and I keep trying to tell everybody this, and I know church folks don't like to hear me say this.
Yeah.
When you say things like God spoke to me and told me to build him a house, you are
Mm.
lying on God. God has never told you to build him no house, because the scripture clearly says he does not dwell in temples made by hand.
Handmade
You're
temples.
lying
Yeah.
on God.
Mm-hmm.
He lying.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Marvin gonna be the only preacher in America who done lied on God and who can't get his church built.
Listen, it's I I don't see it getting built. I don't. You prove me wrong. But I just don't see more money, more money, more money. But he doesn't have the membership to even back up that. So
Yeah, that's crazy. I just think the whole thing is just a mess. But Pastor Lovy, EJ, that white man told us about a year ago who these boys were. Greg
yeah.
Locke told us who they were.
Well, did he have any? Did Greg Locke have any association with them, or he just?
Absolutely, he did.
Oh, he
Yes.
did.
Yeah, he was really good friends with Lovy. He was trying to get
Oh.
Lovy. He was trying to get Lovy away from EJ and Passion Java. He was trying to get rid of those guys from him, and they had a big falling out because all them niggas was broke until like a year or two ago. Now,
Right. Right.
Lord, I
They
wish I
came
had
up.
time.
No, they
Oh,
came up very recently. That's why Java just spins around in his closet now, and whatever befalls him, he wears, because they ain't come from money. So they don't know
well,
how to
well,
do it.
go watch what Greg Locke told us. I just listened to Greg Locke. The white man done told us.
Mhm.
Y'all love the white people so much you done put them back in the office. So let me go on
Right.
and tell y'all, listen to the white man. The white man
Go
said,
listen to the white man, y'all.
the white man said that
Mhm.
Lovy, all of them was broke and they practiced witchcraft. And he
Mhm.
was crying in his pulpit, and he said he was trying to get Lovy away from them because he felt like the rest of them were so demonic. He just wanted to save Lovy, even though Lovy was just as demonic as the rest of them. And he
Mm.
said within a matter of months, these dudes became millionaires in a
Yeah.
matter of months. And then how did they become millionaires? They did just what a lot of preachers in America do. You now are the pastor. You done
Mhm.
start pastoring the church. That is an endless fountain of money for
It
these
is.
dudes.
It is. It is. And how you spin it is how much more you can get. Lovy said he came from where, I mean, I think Lovy dresses decently, except when he had on them kind of skirt pants. They look like a skirt and they was a pant. Sometimes he goes off the deep end.
Yeah,
But you
yeah.
can definitely tell that Java, I don't know where he come up from. I'm not
And
sure.
and and Lovy sometimes wear them shoulder pads from like 1982.
Yeah.
I don't know where he come up with them thing on high shoulder pads. I'd be like, don't nobody wear no shoulder pads. That was in 1980.
Well, a lot of that stuff in Europe has come back. When I went to London just 2 years ago, it was like I was in another fashion world. And then I started seeing what I saw in London. I started seeing here in the States. And I'm like, oh, we saw that a couple years ago in London. So he dresses kind of out of the country and brings it here. And we're like, what you doing?
Well, I guess so. I mean, when you can get in your money time machine and transport yourself to the past and to the future, these
Right.
new prophets can do that because they get in a money machine. They don't get in a time machine, and they work in the money, and the saints is paying for it. And that's the sad part about it. The people is really falling for the grift.
But I
And
really think that, like Bernard, Jordan, Manasseh, it's like you guys had it. He got it fresh from Reverend Ike. Okay.
oh yeah,
But right now it's so many that are around. I know it has to have an effect on what they're doing. That's why these folks is online all the time.
oh yeah, every
Now.
day, all day,
Yeah.
begging,
Yeah.
beating their chest. Now here I'm gonna
Mhm.
throw this at you,
Mhm.
St. James. Now, Dr. Dingleberry is friends with Lovy.
Mhm.
Now, when Gigi came out the other day with her story, and I'll be honest, I didn't deep dive. I just paid attention to you and a couple other vloggers about
Yeah,
it
yeah.
because I don't even want to talk about this story. Because I'll be honest with you, as a man, I would have plowed into Gigi like an
We
open
know.
field. Let me tell you right now, I would have
And
hit that.
repent it later.
Let me tell you, I don't understand where everybody talking about, oh, she's not that attractive. You a
But
damn
no, she's
lie, and you
very
know you
attractive.
lying.
I mean,
But that's a whole nother story.
you
But anyway,
cannot. This girl is fine.
oh
Fine.
yeah, she's fine.
It
Yeah, yeah. I don't
just
care
fine.
what the hell they say.
But go, yeah.
I don't care what they say. But anyway, now Dr. Dingleberry is friends with Lovy. Prophet Lovy and him are very close.
Yeah.
I did a video a couple of months ago where Larry actually came on his platform and asked the people for loyalty for him and Pastor Lovy. He demanded from the people loyalty. I did a whole video about it, broke that whole thing down. Then a couple of months later, we have this stuff happening with him right now. Okay? Here's my thing. When the story with Gigi came, Larry said he wasn't going to deal with the story. He kind of dealt with it a little bit peripherally from what I heard.
Yeah.
But then when this EJ stuff happened, he done went full speed ahead telling this EJ story like some full-on expose. He got videos that he done put all over social media. And my thing is this, you didn't want to tell the Gigi story, but you're going to go out here and try to ruin the other lying prophet, EJ, because you're going to try to save your lying prophet because they're all working together. They're all working together, people. That man said that Larry had the police report before he was
Yeah.
almost
Before.
arrested.
Yeah. But listening to her, I just got something in my spirit when I started hearing. I was like, this stuff is too calculated. It's too coincidental around here. But
Yeah, exactly.
y'all say
exactly, exactly. And
listening
I'm being
to her
honest.
today. Oh, did you listen to the interview? You probably didn't. Of Mari.
Which one is?
That was EJ's ex-wife, the children's
No, I didn't see.
mother.
I saw the thing that you posted earlier on this live.
Yeah,
I saw the
that's the
little clip.
children's mother. And she said they have been trying to look for EJ. They're trying to serve him, and he would skeet skirt and not really. So they said we going to the church house. But
well,
then, go ahead.
The people was trying to serve Larry, and he was running all around the world in the yeah. So I mean, that's where they get it from. Who you think they're learning this stuff from? St. James. They learning it from the American preachers who trying to tell them how not to be served and how they think they're gonna hide evidence. Cause see, I may not be the most spiritual person, but I kind of be thinking. I be thinking.
Yeah.
I don't care if you go to Ghana thinking you hiding evidence. That ain't gonna work either, because people think they slick. They really think they slick. Now I ain't gonna say no names, but don't think that you're gonna hide stuff in Africa that won't be found and won't be
Well, I
found
mean,
out.
if think about it, I mean, Jake's lawyers is all over everything. I believe they're all over everything. So you can try, but I don't know. Listen here, let me talk to this right here. All right, Rod Cash says, I think EJ is legit now. He's not in the same class as them anymore. But you know what? That bothers me though, because for a long time you reaped all the benefits of it. And in us looking at on the outside looking in, it looks like now that you use the witches and the warlocks to build your church, now that you have a following, now I repent and I'm the good shepherd now, and they are the horrible witches and warlocks now that everybody ought to run from. So I can't get with that with him, that now he's just so, and he wants to come out and expose everything. But it's after you built your following with Lovy and Passion and ran around with them, got your name out there. Now you're good. Everybody come to me and leave them.
Well, they're angry. And if you understand it and if you're honest about it, that's most people's initial reaction after they've been hurt or traumatized or rejected. Because on some level, EJ has been rejected by these guys, right?
Yeah.
And so that's the initial response, is to simply be angry because you've been rejected. Gigi didn't come out here telling her story because she just wanted to tell her story. She felt rejected.
She felt rejected.
dejected. And she was like, you know what? Let me tell these people what's really going on. Now, here's the part that I don't like, which shows the strength of their character. When the man was paying for stuff and y'all was doing all your sextivities or whatever you was doing, you was fine with it then.
I'm sure they was, the girls were being passed around, or even if they had, you seen EJ? He wasn't getting, them folks wasn't getting, some of them wasn't getting these folks right here.
Right.
But when you was running with Lovy, you had access to GGs and the like.
Oh yeah, you definitely get the leftovers. Whatever the big bishop don't get or falls out.
Right.
Yeah, you pick up the fruit that done fell from the vine from the tree.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, everybody in the world know that. Look, if you're traveling with somebody famous, whatever they don't get or like or want, you get the leftovers, and the leftovers gonna come because they just want to hang out, want to be next to you and next to that person anyway. I'm just saying, I'm just saying.
Because he ain't the club no more, right? But Courtney said, but EJ has lost a lot since he's come out against them. But you have to remember, that's still, he knows that there was a portion, a good portion of folks that hate Lovy and call him a witch. So let me go and flip my script now. I may lose something, but I'm going to gain these other people who have been believing that he's been a witch forever, and now they're in my organization.
Because
now.
I'm coming out and repenting and saying I'm not a witch no more, but he is a witch. And so you need to believe me, who's not a witch no more, when I tell you that he is a witch, because we was both witching together. And you know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's what he's saying. Somebody said, what they like. I don't know. Who knows? I have no idea. He sure accused Larry and Lovy of being lovers.
Well, I'm just telling you, anybody that's close to Larry is gonna make me raise my eyebrow. I'm sorry. And just as I understand that Lovy must have married his wife for the fact that he wanted a kid because he was a little nervous about Gigi being able to have a kid. But I'm sorry, that wife that Lovy married, Lord have mercy, she could break bricks with her forehead. I swear she could.
Listen, let me tell you, she's pretty though. It's just sometimes she kind of, she don't go.
Listen, I saw her eating on that private jet, and I didn't understand why that jet didn't go all the way down and crash with that brick on that she called her forehead. Lord Jesus, that thing was huge. I'm just saying.
But listen, Gigi is no Maggie, and Gigi could not be First Lady of Revelation Nation Church.
Yeah, that's true. But see, you got to learn how to get your wife is for you. That's what a lot of these pastors and preachers don't understand. Your wife don't always have to be in ministry, because if you putting her in ministry all the time, she gonna be just as tired as you. Things is just gonna be just as haywire in your house, and so you're marrying for like some business dealers. No, I really feel
that's
like
what it is. And like Gigi, like I'm saying, I believe Gigi.
Right.
I believe what Gigi's presented. I believe that. We can say, oh, maybe not. But, it's my belief. It may not be all true, but he couldn't marry you. Church is a business, Marcellus.
Yeah. I understand. But your wife, I feel like your spouse is for you. And you need to be able to come home and find solace in your spouse. I don't need a word from the Lord when you come home. I don't want to be quoting those scriptures and all of that. I want them yams. And when I want them yams, I want them yams. And I don't care what you're talking about. That other stuff, you can leave that at the church. You got to be able to separate yourself. But that's why so many of these preachers and pastors cannot stay married, because they keep trying to incorporate their spouse into
that's what scares us about Jamal and Carrie. Too much intermingling.
Oh, well, let me tell you something.
Executive pastor, and she's... It's too much.
Jamal ain't leaving that BBL. I'm telling y'all right now. He ain't leaving that BBL.
You know what? And that's fine, but you know how Jamal's mind just tends to wander, because he's had some pretty girls. I mean, but
I think this one will throw a brick through one of his car windows.
I think he's met his match with Carrie.
Yeah, he done met his match with this one. And I'll go down there to New Birth myself if he do something to Carrie, Dr. Carrie, because I like Dr. Carrie myself. So I'm telling y'all right now, that's my new Instagram pastor and first lady. is Jamal Bryant and Dr. Carrie Bryant. So don't y'all be on Instagram harassing my pastor and first lady. That's my new pastor and first lady is Jamal and Dr. Carrie. That's all I'm saying. I like the two of them together. I ain't gonna lie.
I said that in the I believe they seem, good together, but it's just and it's something that William had said too, and I see that it's just too much togetherness. Because sometimes you just want to go home. You don't want to talk about ministry. You just don't want to even, you want to be totally disgusted.
Is she still working for the church though? Because I thought she had stopped. Oh, she is.
Yes.
Oh, I thought she said she had stopped working for the church.
I didn't hear that. I heard she was still there.
Well, that's a mistake. She need to cut off her job. They need to fire her immediately. She just need to be the pastor's wife and stop all of that. No, you don't need to be working in the ministry and all of that. So it's too much.
She's a speaker. She likes to preach. She likes to teach. She likes to. That's her thing. So stopping her now ain't gonna work.
Yeah, that's true. I guess you're right on that. But I know I wouldn't want her doing that. I'd have to slow that situation down. What she said, somebody said she runs that.
She runs.
Yeah, I think she do run, Jamal. I ain't gonna lie. Because she looked like she controlling some situations.
They said that's her church.
Yeah. Shoot, Dr. Carrie could run whatever she needed to run. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say on that. But I think did you read the papers today from the Blackburn?
I did. I read them. Mm-hmm.
What did you think?
Well, it looks like the judge okayed what they
No, he didn't okay it yet. They didn't sign off on it yet. They just submitted it.
No. There was another let me pull it up.
It's blank. There's no date and there's nothing.
Oh, that's true. It's just they just submitted it. You're right.
Exactly. It's blank.
It is
now,
blank.
That's the reason why I asked you, what do you well, here's my question though, St. James.
Mm-hmm.
How does Blackburn think he's gonna get away with this? Because in the beginning he said he was the attorney. Then he turned around and said he wasn't the attorney.
Right.
And then now he's saying he's the attorney again. How I mean, is the judge not going to pay that any attention? You think that's just going to be rolled over? I'm confused.
It's like Jake's attorneys are pulling out all the discrepancies in all of their filings. It's just like he didn't even know the proper count of how many pages that response was supposed to be.
They did say that.
He didn't, and there were some other discrepancies in there that he didn't abide by. And even signing that, you can't sign on behalf of someone that you have not even told the courts that you represent.
Correct. And you have to be able to represent them in the state that you're trying to represent. And he wasn't qualified to do that. He was trying to work under somebody else's license. That's why he submitted the document that he submitted today. But I'm like, sir, you submitted that document late because you've already started responding to this man's case even before you submitted this paperwork.
Right.
I don't know how that works because I'm not a lawyer.
Go ahead.
I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know if he can do that later.
Well, he did do it later, and they accepted it. I think the motion, they accepted it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Now, that motion,
a whole hell of a lot, if you ask me.
Let me go back just to make sure, because I thought they did accept him, because I think they did something wrong, and then he came back and corrected it. Let me see something here.
I don't trust these people.
No, it's very interesting. Log me out. No, log me out. Oh, shoot. Let me just see if I can pull that up really quick. Because I want to say they accept. But again, does the judge want to see a bunch of wrong and just a bunch of story time, horrible story time from Youngblood?
Yeah, and Jake's lawyers pretty much told the judge, this is a once upon a time bunch of bull that's happening.
Yeah, so they're going to say, go ahead, we're going to accept you as their lawyer, even though it was late and you didn't follow the proper protocol for doing this, because it looks like, let me just pull it up right here. Bullshit for.
But I also think that they're accepting it without fully understanding the parameters of this situation.
Okay, maybe they didn't accept it yet. Yeah, I think there's still motions. Yeah,
because that paper was blank. I noticed the paper
yeah.
was blank,
And then
and
I saw something else, and
I think when the judge actually understands what's being presented, because I think sometimes these judges just rule on this stuff just based on precedent without understanding and really looking and digging into the detail of what's being said. Because
yeah,
how is an attorney who sent a $6 million request to a preacher then gets turned around and the preacher names them as a John Doe and
mm-hmm,
says, hey, these people are trying to extort me? That
mm-hmm.
same attorney is then allowed to represent the goofball who's now trying to sue trying to say that
Right.
the preacher SA'd him. This
Mm-hmm.
whole thing is a whole mess, you all. This is the messiest situation I have ever seen in all the years that I've ever been doing this.
And let
And
me
it's
let me speak to this. Like people put the thing, because we talked about SA last time. And they're like, well, the proper we understand the definition and what falls under SA. What we're saying is this is, in my opinion, it's foolishness to say it was fool, and it may go under the guise of SA when you hug someone, but he never did say that the hug was. Did he ever say the hug was unwarranted?
No.
I didn't hear him never say that. I hear that all we keep saying about the missed kiss. So if you want to label the missed kiss as SA, okay, go ahead and do that. But we understand what SA is over here. We're just looking at things at a reality lens.
And other than in the bubble bath call, unless TD Jakes gave him an ear infection from the phone call, I don't know how that could be considered SA, because this is just, the whole thing is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
If we can get over this hump, over this discovery, expedited discovery hump, I think that's what the wheels are going to really start turning.
Absolutely. And I think it's going to happen at warp speed, and that's what they're afraid of.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be so quick, and then we're going to get to the bottom of a few things really, really quick, and then the rest of the bull jive is going to fall through. And I'm just going to say this for the sake of saying this. I'm not saying that that Blackburn, not Black, but Youngblood didn't have something to happen to him. I believe something probably did happen to him in the Hugga Gugga church.
Yeah.
But I want to be clear.
Go sue the Hugga Guggas.
Yeah, go sue the Hugga Gugga church, and go sue the 91-year-old man that you think that you are trying to elude allowed all of this stuff to happen.
Go
to
sue
y'all.
the speaking in tongues man that was when he was cupping you and then started speaking in tongues. Oh, I think he died. Then they said he did.
Oh, probably all of them did. The bishop is 90-some years old. He on his way out too.
Yeah. And then they're trying to avenge. Yeah. Well, listen, you asked for $6 million. They're going to avenge it some kind of way. He's going to avenge his pappy.
Listen,
okay.
Let me tell you something. I'm not saying TD Jakes is innocent. I'm not
Mari,
saying
is that
he's
you?
guilty.
Yes, it's me.
Hey, Mari. Hey, Mari.
Go ahead. Keep going. What'd you say? Finish up. You say you're not sure if TD Jakes is innocent, but
I'm not sure if TD Jakes is innocent or guilty of anything. But like I said, I'm just basing it on the information that's been presented in
what we've been presented with, right? Yeah. What's up, Mari?
Not much. I was just popping in. I just got out of a Zoom call, but I think the part that they keep glossing over is not necessarily the Hugga Gugga church, but his father's stuff. He had a whole thing about his father. So it's just like, yes, something happened to him. He's not trauma free, but it's like, just like his kids aren't speaking about what happened in their house. He's glossing over what happened in, his house with his dad. And he tried to make it seem like it was just his sister that got abused.
Right.
So it was more than just the church. Like, it was his household.
Yeah. But see, that wasn't clipped. And
exactly. And I think that's what's so annoying is like people aren't listening to the whole story, and they just want to pick out the part that's gonna allegedly bring in all the money. But it's and I think they just like, no one thinks that TD Jakes is squeaky clean. Most preachers, pastors, prophets, bishops, like this whole slew that you talked about all night. No one is saying that these people are sin free, but just call a spade a spade. Like, You're trying to get that money that you allegedly were promised years ago. And
Right.
it's just like, just say that.
45 years ago, I believe. About 45 years ago.
When he didn't have, when all he had was about $45 in West
Right.
Virginia.
Right.
And you was driving your mama's car.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't even a
Because that's
real
what I'm
grown up.
trying to figure out. I'm like, how does someone promise you to take care of you for the rest of their life when they haven't made it yet? Was that his prophecy that he was gonna make it and then receive all this money to take care of him the rest of his life? I don't think that's the
And
case.
this is his first time meeting you, and he's making his promise. Based upon your statement, this was the first time
Right.
you met the man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm just like, just read between the lines. Like, it doesn't really add up. And again, no one is saying he did not suffer at the hands of somebody because he clearly had stuff that happened to him. But
you
don't
cannot
take
make
it out on
Yeah,
Jake.
you can't make TD Jakes pay $6 million for all of the abuse you
Yeah.
say you know for other people. How about your victims come up?
Right.
And
That's what I'm
request
saying. Because it's just like you still never. It's like there's still no justification of the 6 million. You just keep doubling down on
Yeah.
all these, weird accusations from a lifetime ago.
Mhm.
And I don't know. I just don't understand why they aren't addressing. I
But
know
you
the
know
one has passed away, but the other guy.
But you know what, Maury? You know what's happening right now? There's a whole bunch of storytelling, a whole bunch of information trying to be slipped in, and they haven't gotten to the main thing, the thing. So when that discovery comes, then they'll start pushing out the $6 million proof and what they believe the proof is. The other side is doing smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm just like, how are you going to keep saying, "Oh, and we have this person lined up"? You should have like, why do you still need time to go collect those stories? If 888 had that in his back pocket the whole time, those stories should have been typed up, signed,
Ready to
affidavit
go.
last year.
Now you're preaching. Now you preaching. Now you gonna make me sit up. Hey, oh, shut up.
I'm just saying, like they keep saying, I have so many people to corroborate it. Why are you waiting till after you get sued for defamation to finally get those statements? They should have been signed, sealed, and delivered
Yeah.
a while ago. They should have been included in your 6 million demand letter.
Right. Or the negotiate. You should have said, I got this. But because the only thing we didn't see the demand letter, but the only thing we've heard about it from the Jake's camp it is saying that if they didn't give it, they will continue talking.
Mm-hmm.
They will continue. They didn't say anything about we will present to you verification and proof of other people if you don't do this. That's
And
what's going to be in
the
our
thing
story.
is, and they're still talking. That's literally all they're doing is talking.
But let's keep this in mind too, that these same individuals had been talking a year prior and was continuing to talk about all of this stuff. And like Mari just said, they still talking and they defaming the man in their responses.
And and they're going to keep on doing it because they don't have. I believe they're like I said, they're trying to get the goalpost move, kick down the street, down the grass, avoiding the $6 million issue.
The man said TD Jakes makes people disappear. He done made TD Jakes out to be the Godfather.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, it's like big church mafia done showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
And but of course they're saying that because 888 said it. So it's just like, why, it's like you're repeating things that you have no factual proof of.
And that we've heard over and over again.
So is that not defamation?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I need to go to Blackburn's this dictionary and School of Vocabulary to figure out what defamation means. Because the way that story was written in that letter, I said,
come on.
okay, King
All the
James
misspelled
version.
words.
Right.
Come on.
Give
All
me the
misspelled
NIV.
words. They didn't have no proofreader.
Well, and then as they said, even what we read today, Jake's lawyer said this case law, first of all, it helped us. It didn't help them. in some of the case law that they put down in their response. You're like, well, this ain't right, and that didn't have nothing to do with that. But yeah, they are true. So it supports our expedited discovery requests, dummies.
And that's the funny part, because like when I have to argue files and people be sending me case law, I'd be like, did you read the whole case law? Because the very last sentence that you just so happen to leave out of your argument clearly is in our favor. So run us our money.
Right. And that's what they pointed out. That's what I'm saying. This is like this annoying preliminary crap that we gotta sit through,
Look, I tell you what, I think the most entertaining piece of this is listening to all of you read it, because can't nobody say any of those words. I mean, Pam was stumbling over them. I was stumbling. Everybody was stumbling over them words. I got a good laugh.
Listen, I couldn't even say specificity the other day. I couldn't
You
even say
have
the
to
word
look at
specificity.
it.
I was like, I know how to say this word and couldn't get the word out.
I know. It's like I've said it before, but I'm looking at it and can't get it actually out.
That word gave me so much hell the other day. I said I need to make a phone call to Satan because I couldn't get
Look, I was like, if anything, I'm just enjoying I just love watching people struggle to read, because we all was struggling. All of us were struggling.
And the funny thing is, I normally like to have Daryl to read it, and I just commentate.
Yeah.
Child, that stuff was so funny to me. Marcella said, "Look, I'm tired," and that word specificity wore him out even more.
Oh yes, it did. It
Hold
took
on, y'all.
good care of me. It whooped me up
Marcellus,
and
let me
down.
show y'all one of Maury's men. Hold on.
Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, the reason why they hate on you is because they wish they were you.
Not him.
I don't understand that it's not you. I'm trying to find my tone. It's been a minute. Look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, they don't understand
Neighbor.
that it's not me, but it's the God in me. You see the power of favor in action. Look at somebody and tell them, say, neighbor, if it had not been for the Lord that was
Oh, we so stupid.
where would I be? I'm so glad. I'm trying. I'm so glad that God didn't leave me. When I spent 47 days in solitary confinement, all my friends left me. All the bishops left me.
And you cursed God. Did you remember that?
God didn't get me out of jail or prison or whatever. I got myself out of holding.
Luther McKentry let him get up on there. What was this, New Year's Eve? It's a dog. And look at us in the audience. He's grifting us again.
Yeah,
Sean Perry.
He's gonna draw some money. He's like the great white hope that comes in. He sounds like us. He don't look like us, but he sounds like us. So we gonna be like, go ahead, sir, and pass the offering plate.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, he can't be one of my men's. My fiance is African, so you could take me back to EJ and Lovy.
Oh, you a EJ Passion kind of.
You could take me back to look. I like the ones from the motherland, so I'll let them prophesy.
I understand.
Oh Lord, now I know you don't want to be bothered with them telemarketers.
Baby, I was cracking up. I'm in the Zoom meeting and I'm looking at the comments and I'm just like, everyone worried about the teeth. I worried about EJ's beard, because I'm like, EJ, you a fine little something if you could just get that beard in line, bro. Like, these prophets, oh gosh, they're
well,
good.
I'll tell you what they always told us: it's hard to be big when little got you.
Yeah, but it's so funny that we sat here and watched Shane Perry do this. It just disrespect, especially the black church. And Luther McKinstry, it just puts him right in his pulpit once again. And it's like, dude, this guy
Christmas ornament.
Believes.
He's like a Christmas ornament.
I just want to know, like,
bring him right back.
Why are we not going for the church culture vultures like we do the people in, like the white people trying to rip off a black artist and in just regular secular world? Why aren't we
Right.
going for the religious culture vultures? Because all he did was go up there and cosplay, minus
That's
the
all he did.
blackface.
That's all he did. They say he need a face relaxer. That might help him, old EJ. He gets a little struggle.
You know their hair be extra coarse,
Yeah,
some
it
coarse
does look
like.
real
Well,
nappy.
I could tell him what he need to, eat a little bit more of to smooth out his beard and stuff, but I don't want to say that because, I might get kicked off the platform.
Yeah, no. Take it over
Oh,
there to
but
Mad Church Disease. I love,
I'm just saying.
the first time the other that night, why do you call your channel Mad Church Disease?
You want to know? Y'all don't
Yes.
know?
I
Let me tell
heard
you
it, but
why.
I
Oh,
want you
this
to
is a
tell
good.
everybody.
I'm so glad you asked me the question. About 14 or 15 years ago, the country was going through something called mad cow disease, if you all remember. And when I love the National Geographic Channel. If you guys know, if just so that you did know this about me, I love documentaries and I love the Animal Planet, Animal Channel. Anything animal, I'm gonna be watching it. So I was listening to them explain the mad cow disease and what happens with mad cow disease. And so let me explain something. When a cow gets mad cow disease, it affects their brain. It seeps into their brain, which ultimately seeps into their neurological system. And when it seeps into their neurological system, they cannot stand up on their four hind legs. So they keep trying to stand up, but they keep falling down. And so they eventually have to kill them or put them to sleep because they can't stand up anymore. And so I was watching this, and there was another brother named Philip Lee. Him and I eventually had a conversation about this, Brother Lee and I, because so many Christians have a brain disorder when it comes to serving God. Because the Bible says you have to love God with your whole heart, mind, soul, and but part of that is your mind. You have to serve God with your mind. And most of us have a neurological disorder that doesn't allow us to serve God with our mind because we cannot stand up on our own spiritual 2 feet. Just like the mad cow keeps fumbling and keeps falling down, we are in the same condition as the mad cow. That's why I call it mad church disease. You don't have mad cow disease, you got mad church disease.
Right.
Where
Because
is the organ? Because
Come
that
on
is
now.
a word.
because you're not able to stand up on your own spiritual 2 feet. You
Yeah.
always got to be hooked up to the IV or something. And when somebody comes and says something that's, shocks you or shakes you, then you get mad because it's like something you've never heard. But I just want to say this because I know the church is made up of 99.999% women.
Yeah.
Ladies, a man is going to always stand up. He's going to always roar at some point. We're going to roar at some point. At some point, we're going to be like, wait a minute, stop the madness. This is some bull jive going on around here. We're going to always roar. And I'm sorry, most of us suffer from mad church disease. And so that's where it actually came from.
Because you said, serve the Lord with your, what you say, your heart, what the Bible say, your heart, your soul, and your mind. Is that what
And your mind. You got to
See, and
serve
that's
God
the
with your
thing.
mind.
People are so spiritual about it, so-called their soul and their heart, but they're leaving out the mind part.
The mind.
He said, let this mind be in you that is in, so people really throw that out and they just start so spiritual. Oh, this prophecy came to me from God through the prophet. But did your mind connect with it? Was it just a confirmation of what God has already told you? Or are you so caught up in the spirit with your soul and your heart that you have turned off your mind? And that's the issue. The mind, the mind, the mind. I think Noel Jones preaches about that a lot, about the mind. And that's where some folks are getting off.
Well, and then when you challenge what somebody says spiritually, because it has to make sense. Because see, this is something that we've been taught in the spiritual community. Oh no, you got to catch it by the spirit.
Yeah.
And if it'll jump on you, and the spirit gonna let you know. Now hold on, the spirit is not crazy. The
No.
Spirit of God is sane and can
Mhm.
speak to your mind and explain something to you. God is never going to tell you something or give you something spiritually that he cannot work out in your mind to
That's
explain
right.
to you, to
Mhm.
live it out and to walk it out. Too
Mhm.
often we keep trying to catch everything by the Spirit when
Yeah.
everything cannot be caught by no spirit. Some things got to be caught by your mind. Don't believe me? Let me give you one thing that's got to get caught by your mind. You will never understand the totality of the sacrifice of Jesus Christ and the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus until you get it in your mind. You can
Mhm.
receive it
Mhm.
in your heart, but you got to understand it in your mind.
Yes, you do.
And
Yes,
when you
you do.
understand it in your mind, that's what changes your life. Not the fact that you just, oh, I've accepted, yes, but when I get it in my mind and I
Yeah.
understand it, that's what changes my life. Oh,
But you got to break it down a little more simple for some of these people because we all know heart and mind. Look, Lovy gave us the heart and mind detachment theory. Maggie was the heart. Gigi was the mind. He said I wanted them Gigi lips in my mind. So break it down in terms that people can understand.
And
But
one
in
part.
terms of like the and I think the other thing is like when you not so much question people or but if you like ask for clarity or even if you like slightly disagree,
Yeah.
don't go insulting people if you're really truly trying to help them understand the
Right.
word of God. Why are we
Right.
insulting people when if they just need some clarity because you could have potentially got them on your side had you not insulted them.
Yeah.
Well, you're correct. And Mari, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes when I get really, really mad, I get really, really insulting. And
Mhm.
the sad part about it, and I realize that. I recognize what you're saying to be true. But I believe if people stick around and they get to see and know a person a little better, they'll understand that the person is not trying to be offensive. Sometimes you have to shake a person out of their slumber because
Yeah.
you've been asleep so long and you think this is so people have to jar you sometimes with their words. I don't always want to say the words that I say, but I know if I say them to the saints, it's gonna shock you a little bit.
It's
It's
gonna
gonna shake
shock
you.
and at least make us think
Right.
and think about that thing because it's about the mind, about things. Let me speak to this real quick because this is something before Kevin put it up there. I was going to talk about it. We walk by faith, and sometimes that can be a tricky situation in churches because that scripture has been manipulated as well. We walk by faith and not by sight. But let's remember that faith without the works is dead, as Kevin is saying. But a lot of things they're saying. See, you're seeing. If you can see it, then it's not of God. No, God will reveal certain things that He created in your heart, build it up in your soul, and manifest that thing through your mind. Because you have to work that thing out. But it says, work out your own salvation. Work. Your destiny is in your hands. All that good stuff we hear. But we have to make sure that those things are. Yes, we're walking by faith. But faith without works is dead. And we're also making sure that our heart and our soul and our minds are in sync with the word of God and just not with flowery tunes and prophecies and preaching that we just want to itch our ears with.
I
So
mean, it's not even so much prophecies, it's the seed. It's the seed. It's the
yeah,
seed
yeah.
because it
I'm
I
thinking
mean
prophecies because we doing hot
but
prophet
the
tonight.
prophecy is give me money and I'm gonna quote something from my book of affirmations.
Yeah.
Mm, mm.
And that's all they're doing. I saw it on a live. I saw it, Mari. I was like, they're reading out of this book I've read before.
I'm telling you, a book of affirmations.
A book of affirmations, and they're transforming them into prophecies.
Or they're
When
trying
people
to.
got
Trying
right,
to.
they got that good mouthpiece, and look, they got a
Yeah.
good mouthpiece, the Thoris, and then they just gone and switch it something slick like man.
Well, and
Mm-hmm.
and I hate to bring this into the conversation, but this is actually a part of it. When you're dealing with women who are single, who are
Mm-hmm.
longing for a man, and they see a man that they find somewhat semi-attractive, who has a level of charisma, it,
Mm-hmm.
it becomes very enticing and they know the audience that they're playing to. Oh,
Yeah.
trust and believe they know.
Oh
And
yeah.
so it's,
They've
you know
studied
what I
that
mean?
thing.
So they use that against those women, and honestly, this is where the sorcery comes in, because they are beguiling and bewitching them with these affirmation crap. Oh, if I just say this, because even if you listen to Gigi speak, when I heard you, when you played
Mm-hmm.
those videos that you played,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the stuff that Gigi said, I said, well, Gigi, that sounds like
Yeah.
you wanted something,
Yeah.
and you was trying to confess something,
Yeah.
but the man really in some ways wasn't even giving you what you needed to really believe what you was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I don't know like Gigi's whole history in terms of church, but you know how when you're first in and you have that hyper fixation on
Oh yeah.
religion and wanting to
Overzealous.
it gives
Overzealous.
that. Like it gives
Mm-hmm.
the over
Mm-hmm.
spiritualized, like everything is so deep. Then I'm like, okay, there's a lesson here, but we really don't got to dig that deep into
Yeah.
it because I mean, it is what it is in the front. And yeah, it's just like I don't know how new she is to her walk with Christ, and just like clearly she's not new to dating, but yeah, like they know what they
Yeah.
can do.
They say, I think well, yeah, I mean, and he had the upper hand to do that, to sell her a dream. I mean, look,
Yeah,
she was taking the I got you type of selfies on the plane with him. We knew what
exactly.
this was. She was enamored by Lovy. He had that face. I still say that face was like, girl, put that damn camera up. What? But she had already taken, and he couldn't really rock that boat at that time because it could have sent her off the deep end because he was too much. He was already too invested in Gigi at that point. You know.
Yep, exactly. And I'm like, we've all like we talked about it last week. Like there is that disappointment when in your heart of hearts, in her heart of hearts, that was her husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's just like once you realize that, he did lead you on, regardless of his title, what
Right.
do you stand to gain from an expose?
Mm.
I mean, baby, just what you need to be out here is not even saying his name, tell your
Right.
story, but just show like, look, this past relationship isn't gonna define me. I'm gonna move on, bump your Mary J. Like,
But I'm
And
like Leah. I'm like Leah. I actually I'm kind of like Leah. Write you a book, get you some tote bags, make you a whole ministry out of it.
yeah.
If he
Yeah.
wasn't gonna give you, you get your $200,000 how you could. And I heard people in your chat going, "Nah, Leah, you shouldn't do that." Let me tell y'all why she should
Mhm.
though.
Mhm.
Y'all bought that no more sheets bull jive. Y'all bought the no more sheets. That was the
And
same
then she came out and
situation.
said she was a lesbian.
Yeah, it's the same situation. Gigi should be
but
able to go out there and
so
make us some handbags and tote bags and journals and all the kind of stuff.
But the thing is, like St. James and a few people were saying, in order for it to stick and really catch on, she gonna have to be a little grimy with it. It
Yeah.
can't be this surface level stuff like they're doing on the side, like they're doing with Jake's. I got a
Right.
story that got a story that got a story, but
Mhm.
we have not seen a story in
And
5 years.
just like this, Maury, when she posted it today, the silence speaks volumes. It's like, girl, you got something you want to tell us? Are you going? What you gonna do here? You mad now?
Right.
He's not clapping back at you now.
No, no, you know what? And what she couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. What she should have done. Let me just be honest. She should have came to a St. James or a Mad Church Disease or a Tasha Global or one of these other content creators. And she should have said, you know what? I got a story that I think y'all should want to tell. And they should have did a slow rollout, just like Dr. Dingleberry's doing over there with this EJ foolishness. They doing a slow rollout and rolling, steam rolling over EJ. That's the same way they should have did Lovy. Just we should have steamrolled him.
Because
And
baby, the steam they got gas in that steamroller, baby.
I'm just like it's like she wants to have the image of pristine, prim, proper,
Yeah.
save Gigi, but it's like, nah, Gigi, you got to get a little grimy with it. If you want to milk this for what it's truly worth,
oh,
Yeah.
you
tell us
got to.
what
Oh
sex
yeah.
act happened.
You got to tell us how many times you got on your knees, Gigi.
Oh, Lord. She said there was one incident where they did something.
Bull.
But it's like I said even previously, we understand that, but I think her ministry will be of being full transparent on herself and how she felt during this, where the red flags were that she ignored. That's the ministry. The ministry is not coming out and try to tell us that Lovy is a witch and he's a manipulator. That's already been said over and over again. Now it's time to put the things back on yourself and say, listen here, ladies, I was duped. I was promised, to be the first lady. And this is what I should have did. And these are the red flags that I ignored. This is what I want to tell you to really help you avoid this type of situation. And if you want to pin it towards, listen, the pastors or the people in leadership, you do that. But it's about her at this point, I feel. Stop trying to make talking about the silence is telling. Yes, it does speak volumes, but it's also speaking to you for posting that. You need to move on with your so-called ministry and keep Lovy out of it.
Because as soon as Lovy addresses it, why is he giving her the time of day? Ooh, there must be something there.
There must
So
be something
it's like,
about it. Yeah.
yes, she must really got something if he had to come out and say something about it.
Yeah.
But no, what did they do? They done set up EJ to deflect.
Well, that's what I said. Whose silence is golden? Because they ain't spoke about her.
Who's that?
EJ. I mean, Lovy. Lovy and them ain't spoke about Gigi.
Well, I think he alluded, but I don't think he ever said her name or anything like that.
But that's my point.
So,
They're not. They haven't spoken about her, so their silence is speaking volumes. In other words, what they trying to tell you?
They've moved on.
Yeah, they done moved on.
They moved on. I told her when she brought it out, I said, honey, Revelation Church is going to be full, babe.
Yeah.
I was on this thing and he had 3,000 people watching at 1 a.m. or something, the other morning. So, I mean,
like if you're going to ride that horse, ride the horse, but get grimy with it. And like you said, focus on how to not get spiritually manipulated. Don't look like you're just bitter still.
Yeah.
3,000 people. He beaten the intergalactic Bishop Ebenard Jordan. 3,000 people. Damn.
Well, see, that's what scares me, though. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm saying I see a lot of more traffic on their social medias now, but it's like you got these prophets now, like Lovy and Java and all. Even EJ gets a little bit more, not as much as Lovy and Java, though, especially Lovy. But those numbers are low.
Yeah.
Over in New York.
Yeah. And honestly, it's the association. For them to lie and pretend like or just try to gloss over and not address that it's the parties that they're associated with, people's money that done went missing, prophecies that have not come to fruition, and I've given you $70,000 last year.
Yeah.
That in itself, it's not like you didn't promise me a relationship, but that's spiritual manipulation as well. So, Tarsha, she's hitting on that in terms of the grifting prophets and the fake propheliers and all of that. Because
you can say it, Mari. It's okay. She called them dangalang slangers.
Oh yes, the dangalang slang. I mean,
the dangalang slangers.
I mean, some people like for it to be slang.
And I like my thing is she's just bringing to light what these are normal things that have been happening. It's just we didn't have the arenas that we have right now to just talk about it. Listen, if it's talked about and you still want to follow, that's you. That's fine. Right. It's your choice. But just know that you've been warned or you've been told. So, is anybody in the chat still? Did I get blocked from Cora Jakes' Instagram? I can't get on there.
Not Cora.
Go on there.
Cora
Mari,
loves
go on
everybody.
there and see if you can find it. Is she on your Instagram?
Who, me?
Mari. Do you follow her too?
I don't follow her.
Oh, you don't follow.
I can't follow her.
See if it comes up.
You know.
Yeah, I'm one of them fly by night secular saints where like after I think it was about 2001, I don't really know much about it. So I just like these new age people, I'd be like, I'm just gonna go listen to a good old school gospel
You
album
gotta
to
go in
get
there
my
and listen to
message.
her morning prayers, but I guess she don't want me to hear no more.
Ooh,
No,
she
I get
said
my morning prayers
rebuked.
from my Instagram pastor Jamal. He gets us up every
Oh,
morning,
okay.
and
All
we
right.
have our prayer every morning. Praise His name.
What I attend the church of the Juice Radio and
All
Talk
right.
Show
Yeah, I
via
heard see
Truth
that.
and Triumph Ministries. Thank you very much.
That's right.
Right.
Mhm.
And look, I enjoy Regina. Regina had a good story over there the other day. I was up early one morning and she was telling a very good story. I don't know if you guys saw this video, but it was about renters and how
Yes.
but that was a
Mhm.
really good live that she
It
did that day.
was.
That
It
was an
Yeah.
was.
excellent live.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
know one night I was going through hers and I was like, ooh, I done got my sermon for the week. Well, look at God. Like,
You know,
but
there's nothing wrong with that. Grab some tidbits from good talking folk. You know,
yeah,
and
and
expound on that thing.
yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just so messy. And then when everyone want to pretend like they ain't a part of the mess.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the funny part. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
But yeah, them numbers gonna keep dropping because people ain't getting what you promised. You
yeah.
know?
But I'm looking at that and I'm going, it has to be a little scary because I mean they're still living the laps of luxury because we got to remember that international money is kind of a beast.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah,
And because then when you get ready to exchange that into the American
yeah,
dollar, it's
yeah,
got to be a certain amount in order to really make a difference.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I hope their investments were right, but I just, you know, I do worry
Yeah.
about what will be found out about them. And they keep wanting to act like they ain't shaking, but baby, they shaking like white boots. Out the door, you about to go, bitch. Out the door, you
Because
about
I
to go.
think I think this is the point where they really don't know what the other sides have. I'll say maybe on Dwayne's side as well. But I think I know what he has, I believe. It's just a bunch of salacious stuff that he wants to present to the courts. And we're trying to talk about the extortion.
Yeah,
I think
go
the
ahead
judge.
and give the salations. Give
Yeah,
the
but
salations.
yeah, the judges. This is my prediction, though, St. James. I think the judge is going to make both of these sides come to the table of meeting, and they're going to have to show some of their cards, not all of their
Mhm,
cards, but he's going
mhm.
to make them show something, and that's
Yeah.
for both
Yeah.
sides.
Oh
Because
no,
this is
100%. They're
Yeah.
going to have to say you said Joe Smith
Yeah.
was paid $15,000 for a specific reason.
Yeah.
Prove that it was for that reason, and
Mhm.
that's evidence. You
Right.
can't say, well, he told me it was for this, but then
Oh,
in the
I
Jake's,
saw it. I saw a text message or so. Well, okay.
yeah,
Mhm.
but in the Jake's record of accounting,
Mhm.
it's I donated $15,000 to their ministry.
Paying over next, Your Honor. Your daughters. Okay, next. What else you got?
Right. And same thing, on the Jake side. Like
Yeah.
I mean the videos are pretty decent in terms of evidence. Like they make it pretty clear. But yeah, same thing. Both sides are going to need to sit down and at least give one strong
Yeah.
piece of factual, unirrefutable evidence that can nobody come back and say it was forged or
No opinion.
AI'd
Oh, they
or
told me. No. Yeah. Something. Yeah. Mhm.
yeah, like a record of, even if I don't know what state, every state has that different recording law, but even if it's like, no, I recorded, said conversation and Jake's admitted blah, 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 blah. But look,
Yeah.
where is it?
Yeah, I think the judge is going to get tired of all these back and forth, just unnecessary motions and filings. And see, it maybe I don't know. I think he may want to speed this up and say, okay, expedited discovery.
That's what I think. I think he just wants to expedite it to get it off the docket.
Yeah,
He's tired. He's overwhelmed and tired, just like we are. Because he said, if y'all send me one more 4-page letter, and then close it with a kiss and a bubble bath. He enclosed it with a kiss and a bubble bath with the rubber ducky. Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Here goes Dwayne Youngblood's evidence. Old MacDonald had a farm.
E-I-E-I-O.
And on that farm, he had a bubble bath. E-I-E-I-O.
And in that bubble bath, he had a rubber ducky. Quack, 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 quack.
It's gonna be a wrap, and I don't, because all he's done so far is tell us stories and say, "Oh, I want to give you 7 affidavits."
Right. And then they were talking about, oh, well, NDAs, people might not want to come out because of NDAs, blah, 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 blah. But even in civil, but if it's an extortion, doesn't that make it a criminal case so the NDA can be null and void?
I'm thinking.
Because I'm just like, because even if there's an NDA, take notes, that side. Like, even if this person signed an NDA, if it's a criminal case, which I believe extortion is criminal, tell them to blow the NDA because you're helping on a criminal case.
Yeah.
If it qualifies as criminal.
If it goes to that, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just like, everyone just keeps talking around it. Tell your people to drop the facts and then wrap it up. Because we tired of it. I don't have another Shakespearean play in me to read.
Ain't that the truth? Lord Jesus. I don't have the energy to read through 29 pages of Once Upon a Time in a Land Far, Far Away.
Okay, look, I'm gonna have to put that thing in AI Gemini, and I'm be like, summarize this for me, please, and read it to the people.
Please.
What they saying? Get to the meat of this right here.
Right. AI is going to be like, in reviewing, there was quite a few typos, and I'm a little bit confused. But it appears as though someone took a bubble bath.
So how do you put yourself as the defendant? You the lawyer submitting the paperwork, but you call yourself a defendant in the paperwork that you submitting to the court. I was like, wait a minute, you can't be the defendant and the lawyer. It's like, what?
Right. The level of confusion, like, okay, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know what's on third.
Just think about that though. He didn't even have enough knowledge of the law of you need to, before you sign in the name of your client, you need to notify that you are representing your client. You have to notify the courts. He hadn't even did that, and he's responding in the and signing it as the attorney for the defendant. But
right,
but I think that's a stall tactic. I'm gonna be honest. I think the way that they're submitting all of this is to stall the whole situation, because it's just like another case where another individual, a young man, that came forward and accused them of essaying them, and the vlogger went and filed in the wrong county, knowing that the young person didn't live in that county, and was like, "Oh, I'm suing them," but you done submitted the paperwork in the wrong county, so you know it don't mean nothing, and it's just gonna come back. So for the court of public opinion, you submitted it in the wrong county, thinking it's gonna fool somebody. And we all watching what you're doing. And Blackburn, I feel like he's going forward and backwards all at the same time, if that makes sense, you all.
No, that's absolutely what they're doing. Bombard the judge with a whole bunch of paperwork that's out of order, misconstrued, doesn't line up with jurisdictions, this, that, and the other, just so the judge can get frustrated. And it's just like, but if you frustrate them to the wrong point, it's not going to be in your favor. But no, it's absolutely a stall. It's for sure a stall, because now the judge has to sit down and even iron out, okay, who is defendant, who is actual legal representation, who actually has jurisdiction to be legal representation. So yeah, it's definitely a stall tactic to get the judge just, looking at the formalities of the structure of the case versus the facts of the case. It's definitely a stall tactic.
And it's funny, today Tyrone presented his documents that state he's, in good standing with the state of New York. You know how Jake's team said he was a whole.
But that document don't even mean that. That's the document that they gave you when you passed the bar, and they gave you your official document, because you could be impossibly
Now you
wrong
could be in
standing.
something after those
Correct. Like
documents.
what?
Right.
Who is this
Right.
guy?
I'm like, there is, you do CEUs every however many years. You
Yeah.
have to keep license activated. You have to re-up this stuff. Being granted it doesn't mean you keep it.
Right. So he's presenting all this to the courts today and talking about, he's legitimate. Let me see
Not in
where.
New York.
Let's bring up exhibit. Let's bring up exhibit A. Well,
Let's stop.
where is it at? Okay.
I
Yeah, here
found
it
that to
is.
be really funny when I read it.
Yeah, what?
Everything with that, and you know what? I've been trying to do this, Mari. Real talk. I've been trying to say to myself, okay, Marcellus, maybe you need to listen to the other side and see if they're making some valid points. So I'm opening my horizon to kind of listen to see maybe they're right on some things, and maybe I'm just missing it, and I have too much bias, because they claim we all biased.
I
So
know.
Right.
so I just try to open myself up, and I'm trying to go, okay, and give them the benefit of the doubt. But some of this stuff that this man is doing is just, it don't seem right to me.
Number 3, I have not been the subject of any disciplinary actions, suspensions, or disbarment by any bar, court, or administrative agency. Isn't that a lie, though? Hasn't he been the subject of disciplinary actions?
As far as I know.
I mean, you can only pull it up in the what is the legal thingy record? What did you call it? Wherever they filed the stuff with the bar.
Yeah.
It's all in there. So it's like, no, you've been the subject.
And it has to be because Jake's attorneys put it in there, in their deal about him.
Right. And you don't think they're gonna double check all of that before it's like, why would they not argue? Why would they argue something that they did not factually prove?
Right. And
well,
that they can't
he
show
said
the
he has
judge.
a thing that was let me see here. This was dated in good standing, dated the 6th of January by the courts, duly licensed practice. So, but my thing is, I think even in their thing, they said he's under investigation.
Yeah, and when you're under, I don't know how it works completely, but if you're under investigation, don't you normally have to halt practicing until you're
I don't
cleared,
think
or
so.
no?
I don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
Maybe it depends on the type of investigation or something. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, because I never know either when it's a situation of administrative leave type things, because if you mess up on one case, they're not going to want you to be touching a whole bunch of other cases.
Yeah.
So should you end up, because then those other cases, if you've touched it and you ended up being a messed up person, then you kind of given the other cases a reason to get dropped.
Right. So I don't know. He has something stamped the 6th of January. Yeah.
Okay. So I
whatever.
guess if it's pending, that means he's technically still good.
Still in good standing. Yeah.
Okay, touche. Go ahead, brother Black. Go ahead, brother Blackburn. You better be sealed and delivered.
Blackburn said, "Listen here, I come to fight."
Okay, look, he gonna be kicking himself after this one, because he gonna be like, man, I did not intend to actually have to work.
Right, because now, and I think that's what, because he's not a trial worker. He's a settlement type of guy.
Yeah, because and then other than, I don't know what letter, has the Pennsylvania ones even put their names, like filed anything formally? The Pennsylvania Commer one?
Yeah, underneath his signature, they signed.
Oh,
that's
okay.
the part. That's the part that also causes me great pause. Let's just say this for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the attorneys that are licensed in that state. Blackburn is not licensed in that state.
Right.
And he's going underneath their license in order to even assist Youngblood. So my question today that I've been pondering and asking myself, why would those other attorneys not read the document that Blackburn submitted to the court and
Right.
not address the issues that was in that document? How does Blackburn just submit this stuff?
And nobody questioned that it wasn't according to the guidelines of the court
and the state of Pennsylvania.
And the state, the state of Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Look, those attorneys, they probably mad at themselves too. They're gonna be dropping you know what? We just gonna bow out because something in the water ain't clean, and I don't want to risk putting my pale skin on the line for the Negroes.
And
Well,
you
I'm going
know,
to tell you. Go
attorneys
ahead.
come and go, so we'll see if they stick with him in the long run.
Here's my theory. All of these attorneys are located in a shopping mall, in a strip mall. Even Blackburn. And Blackburn's office is next to a nail shop and a Chinese food restaurant. And for some odd reason, these people are thinking that they're going to be able to do these grifts until they become millionaires. And they done hit a speed bump by the name of TD Jakes. This speed bump is a little bit bigger than they thought it was going to be.
Speed bump. They done ran into a brick wall.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more than a speed bump right here.
Because they haven't quite gotten past it or over it.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. And keep in mind, he asked the judge to dismiss the case. I want everybody to remember that.
He didn't even bring the case.
Right. I'm responding, but dismiss it. Okay.
I'm responding, but dismiss the case. No, he didn't know. No.
And then I don't know, Mari, what you do, and maybe you can give some understanding to this, because I don't know. I read a little bit about that anti-slap law. I'm having a little trouble with this anti-slap situation.
So for me, I feel look, my interpretation of it, and I don't really deal too much with that part of it. I mostly just deal with like intercompanies suing other intercompanies. But usually the person who wants to file the anti-slap has to have a valid reason, like the person lied on them. I don't believe that Jakes told a lie on him.
Right now, it's just under their belief right now.
Yeah, it's like he has to have intimidated him, told a lie, some sort of thing, and it's like, well, no, you're doing exactly what he accused you of. You allegedly sent a demand for $6 million, and you repeated claims of inappropriate behavior over the span of however many years. So you're repeating I don't think it qualifies as anti-slap because you just keep repeating the reason why they filed the lawsuit.
Okay.
But that's my interpretation of it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, and I know anti-slap can be a little atypical depending on where you're at. It's a little different in regards to states, right?
Yeah, because like the way that I understood it is like it's some sort of like intimidation piece to like hush somebody up. And that like, no, this person's like, they want me to hush, they're lying on me, that kind of thing. And I'm like, I don't think it's an intimidation factor. You intimidated him by asking for $6 million.
That's exactly what I was about to say. How dare you? You intimidated him by sending him a $6 million request and then turn around and said, I'm going to keep on talking unless you pay the money. If that ain't intimidation, I don't know what is. So maybe TD Jakes can anti-slap the slapper.
Okay.
Well,
we go anti-slap.
Maybe at the end of it, if they're accused of doing this and it has been laid out, everything has been, and they don't win, Jakes doesn't win, I'm assuming that's when the anti-slap kicks in and say, well, you shouldn't have done this anyway. We're giving the defendants, you paying for their stuff and you're giving whatever. So I'm assuming that's what it is. I'm no attorney, but from what I've read, that's what it seems like it is.
Yeah, it's like wait for the verdict, and then if it's in our favor, then we gonna anti-slap you. But it's like I don't know. I really just don't understand how they're gonna be like, no, this lawsuit should not have been drawn against me. Dismiss it because I told this story. I'm telling my story. No.
See,
Extortion. Go to the dictionary.
That letter that Blackburn sent was I think that wasn't quite.
And then I think, was it Tarsha who said that 6 million was the magic number that a whole bunch of cases got settled for? Or was it someone else? Someone has said like 6 million tends to be the magical number. And and I think that's probably why Blackburn did it. I guess they thought he was gonna do a counter. He said, "Counter these nuts."
Now
I know
Larry
that's right.
says that Lovy is worth. Did he say 70 million or 7 million?
I think he said 7D.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought. So if just think, if Lovy is worth 7, how much is Jake's worth?
Excuse me.
So 6 million ain't nothing.
I hate to raise my little finger. Who said that Lovy was worth 70
Listen,
million?
I'm just telling you what was
No, I'm just
said
asking the
now.
question. Who said that?
Mr. 8 to the 3rd degree.
Okay, so listen to me. My opinion is no one who is worth $70 million dresses the way that Lovy dresses. I'm sorry. Now you can try to.
Lovy dresses the best out of all of them.
Okay, well,
But
best
he's
out of all
supposed to
of
be
them.
looking homeless. Billionaires be looking homeless.
Yes,
Well,
70
that's
million.
new
That's
money,
not
though.
saying 70 million to me, sir. That's not where that's and then where you get $70 million from when you was just somewhere saying at 6 years old you was talking to Jesus. Jesus done appeared to you. Did Jesus give you some lottery numbers and tell you how to get to this 70 million? Something is
let me
off
tell
here.
you something. This prophecy thing, Marcellus. See, McClendon, your pastor, didn't really know how to do it. Your pastor, he didn't really know how to really work this thing. He got a little.
You a lie. This nigga's worth a lot more. He's worth a lot of money, and he lives in Bel Air. No, that nigga, trust me, he know how to work it the way he was
He do
working.
live in Bel Air, yeah, yeah. But
Ooh,
think about it, and 70 million in Los Angeles is probably about 40 million, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you
a
know,
couple of trips to Costco and a couple of trips to Sam's Club, and you broke
I'm
again.
telling you.
Yeah, yeah.
I am telling you. But yeah,
Windmill said
it
it.
just
Okay,
don't make
people are
no
they
sense.
said, yeah, that's what they're saying. He's worth. So what if she let $70 million slip through her fingers? You think she ain't mad?
Baby.
Well, no, I hate to say this, but if she let 70 million slip through her fingers, the cooch must be trash. That's all I'm gonna say. It must be trash.
But you know, at the end of the day, what they say in The Best Man, he said, "Ain't nothing better than new." So
Yeah,
it
that's
don't
true.
matter about that. And you got to think the big picture here with Lovy was the right person for my business. I
But
don't
I'm gonna
care
be
how
honest with
good
you.
it was.
Right. But I think Gigi, well, this is just my opinion, and I'm not just saying this because she's a pretty girl. Real talk. I think Gigi, like Mari just said, Gigi was brand new to the faith. She seems new to the faith. She seems that, she's one of them early saints. I looked at my hands and my hands looked new.
Yeah, my
I looked
feet
at my
did
feet and
too.
my feet did too. And so he was busy fooling her.
Yeah.
And in the words of Aretha Franklin, who's zooming who?
Yeah.
You don't know. You done got Zoom.
I'm just saying, and I like, and the thing is, I'm everything women empowerment. I want her to be successful in all things, but look, you gotta take off the pretty persona and get nasty and get ruthless with it sometimes if
Monica
you want to
Lewinsky
do it.
did. Monica
Hey,
Lewinsky did. And then she made some handbags and got rich.
Lemons to lemonade.
I'm just saying, if you like, because put it like this, all of us saints up in this church, what I tell you, everybody got some sort of history. Gigi, baby, just market it right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think it's time for her to figure out what she's going to do without Lovy. Because Lovy's not coming back.
Is she still in California?
Someone says she had moved back to Indiana, but I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know.
because
thought she
I'm
was
gonna
still there.
find.
We
I was
still
gonna
haven't
find
figured it
Gigi.
out.
Yeah, I
I'll
ain't
go
figured that out.
interview Gigi. That'll be a good interview.
All love and profits. You got that right. All love and war and profits.
Oh, baby.
It's
I
just
don't know. I also want people to remember in all of this, don't take yourself or all of this stuff too serious because at the end of the day, ain't nobody got an answer for you but you. If you know your heart, don't be out here, fighting to the death to prove somebody else is a horrible person. They have to answer for themselves. So, do what you got to do, make your little cute, quick coin, and just glow up. Just glow up and go
But if
on.
he
But like,
continues to try to make her coin off of defaming Lovy, that's where people, like I said, it's a thin line between that obsession and stalking, as they're gonna,
yes,
we'll
and
put
that's
on.
why I'm like, she could have came out and did her story without saying a name and let other people put it together, and she could have had, she could have definitely had something. Like you just, but
There's consequences to crying loud and sparing not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, especially when you're dealing with the saints, because the saints don't mind for you to cry loud. They
Yeah.
just don't. They just don't want you to expose the pastor or the prophet. They want you to cry loud, and they honestly want you to tell the little gossip and the stuff, but they don't want you to interfere with their word from the Lord that could possibly not be
No.
from the Lord.
They don't want them to interfere with the money. You
Yeah, and
correct
the
your
money,
statement.
but that's all tied to the money. But something you said just a minute ago, Mario, got me thinking about myself personally. This is just a moment of personal privilege here. When I went on that other content creators platform and I spoke to Larry the last time, something triggered in me that said to me, you know what? All of this talking that I've been doing, this man is never gonna tell the truth. So all me sitting up here going back and forth with this dummy, why am I arguing with this dude and all talking away? Because sometimes as a Christian, you think that these people have a heart and at some point they're going to admit to the wrong or they're going to tell the truth.
Yes.
And they're not. Just because
Yep.
you're a believer and you're thinking, oh, they're gonna honestly at some point tell the truth and be honest about the situation. That isn't the case. Some people are gonna take these lies to their grave. They're
Yep.
gonna go straight to the grave with this lie, and you're gonna sit up here and be all up in your feelings, thinking that somebody's disparaging your character and saying all this stuff because they won't tell the truth. You got to learn how to let sleeping dogs lie.
Let it go. Let it
Go
go.
about your business
Yeah.
and just be done with it.
Yep.
Exactly. Because, when certain content creators was trying to come for me, and I'm just like, first of all, I'm not even a content creator. Thank you very much. But I'm just here to kiki with the friends. Like, I'm just one of
Yeah, and
the,
it's like, and it's no sense in worrying about that. You just
Yeah.
gotta and just keep on going. Yeah, because I'm glad you came to that, Marcellus, because listen, your truth is your truth, and their truth is their truth, whether it be a true or a lie on each part. It don't make a difference at this point.
Right.
Yeah,
And I
they've
mean,
done told the story so many times, they're not going to back down from it. Yeah, they might change a word here or there,
Yeah.
but it's like, okay, their mind is stuck. They're not going to change. And at the end of the day,
No
they story
turning
that.
if some happen.
Now
Exactly.
that's the second CD you've been singing today, because I actually was playing Through God's Eyes about
Okay,
2
I
days
love that.
ago.
Yeah, I love
Yeah, I
that.
was playing that
That one.
a couple of days. Now I was actually playing the whole CD, but
Yeah.
so that's the second CD, second time you done did this in this
Mm.
broadcast. But yeah. But
Yeah,
that's
but I'm
old
just
school.
like, look at yourself in the mirror, people. If you are really, truly, genuinely wanting to work on your relationship with Christ, it don't got
Yeah.
nothing to do with that prophet. It's
It
about
don't.
those
It don't.
ugly conversations that you have when you just sitting on the floor of your closet having a real moment with yourself. It ain't got nothing to do with the seed that you sown to get, because that message that you keep trying to pray for and get out of that prophet, it can be delivered directly to you if you just sat down and just
Stand
listen for
still
it.
and
Yes.
see.
Yes.
Just yeah, and a lot of I had the prophets that I like to listen to, but when they start veering off into that vague prophecies, I turn it off. But if
Yep.
they have a word or something that is scriptural that I'm listening to, or the gospel, I enjoy it. Like I said,
Yep.
there's some things that Bernard says that I really enjoy, but when it goes into that other stuff, I just okay. meat, meat bones,
Yeah, no, that's definitely me. Look, I probably a couple years ago, I definitely started separating the message from the messenger, got what I could get out of it, and just kept on walking. Like once I finally detached my emotions from people who have no stake in my life,
Yeah.
shoot, do y'all know what
But
kind of freedom that is?
but yeah, that's freedom. But here's the funny thing. We're talking about the people of God who claim to be prophets from God to his people. You're separating. I mean, if you listen, if you hear what you're saying,
Oh, we hear it.
it's almost like, good Lord, within.
Look,
Okay,
I'm
I'll
about to be
hush.
banished from the kingdom.
No, you are right. No, you know what I was gonna say. It's sad that we've come to this place that we
Yeah,
have to disassociate ourselves from the people who claim to be coming from God to serve his kingdom and to serve us. We have to disassociate ourselves even from the words that they speak,
yeah,
because the words that they speak are so ambiguous, and they're so they're so way off into the clouds and ethereal, because most of the stuff that you hear from most of these prophets today is ethereal stuff.
yep.
God's gonna do it. It's on the way.
It's
Well,
really
and that's the thing. Like when you see people at the start of their ministry, and once they start getting the clout and getting the fame, that's when you see that shift. Because it's like I do feel like obviously there are definitely people who are called and ordained, but sometimes that human factor just come in a little too strong, like, and
Java
they
Patton
turn
was
into
probably
special.
so anointed right here.
Mm,
When
well,
he put on that beat it thriller
sheeps,
control outfit.
the little sheep's cloth.
But where did they learn that from? That had to come from some place. I'm not gonna go here. I'm gonna pass by this lane and go to another street. When I finish talking, I'm gonna come around the corner, so I don't go there. But we all need to be thinking about, who did these people hook up with, link with, associate with, and then all of a sudden they got all of this. Oh, I'm a read to you from this book of motivation and all this other stuff that they doing, because that to your point, because I told you I was
Yeah.
going to turn the corner. I wasn't going to name no names. Here's the point I want to make on this. Clarence McClendon, when he first came to the ministry, because our church was already built,
Yeah.
he was not the same man that you guys are witnessing today. He was a completely different person. He wore suspenders and his little pants, and he was not this dude. And he told us years and years ago, he said, if I ever start talking a certain kind of way, you guys will know I'm off my rocker or I'm going crazy. And I've been saying for years, he done went crazy, because he told us
He
if
told
he
us
ever
to
said
tell
this
him.
stuff, he had went crazy. He
Yeah.
done lost his mind. He has literally lost his mind. He's not the same dude.
Yeah. I enjoyed Clarence McClendon. This was, I would see him on TV, but it wasn't the Clarence that we see now. And when he was making the CD, that was one of the most anointed CDs I've heard.
Which one, our first one or second one?
It's the red one.
Okay, that's the second one.
It had
Fire Flames.
There is a fountain.
Yeah, that's the second one.
Oh,
Now,
that's the second one. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what most people don't know. Paul Morton, Bow Down and Worship Him, was actually on our
It was
church's.
on there.
That was our first church CD. But God didn't let it go nowhere, because we did it all in the flesh, and He wasn't gonna let us. That CD didn't go nowhere. It has some of the best praise and worship music. If y'all can
Because
ever,
Clarence used to sing that. Didn't Clarence
yeah,
used
yeah.
to like just sing it at church? Somebody, if I recall, because I didn't.
Well,
That was the first time I heard
give
it.
glory to God, saints. That was the Give Glory to God, Saints album.
Give glory
Give
to
glory to
God,
God,
saints.
saints.
Oh,
Y'all
I
remember
love
that?
that one too.
That was
Yeah.
our CD, and that CD didn't go nowhere. And that CD was so anointed.
It was a
And I was
good
like,
CD. We sung those songs off of that CD.
yeah, but it didn't. God didn't let it blow. It didn't blow up like that
Wow.
second one did.
God didn't let it be, huh?
Yeah, He didn't let it be.
And the other thing that I will say, I think that sometimes because we do have the inner workings and that experience inside of the church, like my mom, quite frankly, was the founder of the church that I grew up in. So,
Okay.
like, us being in the church, like behind the scenes versus just being in the
We were ruined.
congregation, we definitely have our spirits of discernment. We
Oh,
see
yeah.
the stuff that goes on behind the scenes. And not to say that everybody in the church is bad, but I think that's also the reason why we can separate some of this stuff, because we've seen all of that stuff.
Because a
And
lot of
like,
people can't separate it. They just totally leave the church. They just totally leave
exactly.
the Christian. I mean, you know, they make, I know. Well, not even that. I'm not even talking about, because I don't think you've left the church.
No,
You've
I
left
haven't.
the building,
Right.
brick and mortar. But a lot
Yep.
of people have left brick and mortar and left it, you know, spiritually and emotionally and all that. And so they can't deal with it anymore. But like you, to your point, Mari, you know, the foundations that we grow up with, we got a little different skin than what's going on around here these days.
Yeah, because just like Leah and I were talking about last week, like we had people in our lives to make sure that we are able to, you know, be free thinkers and not just put up and believe anything and everything just because the smooth talking fine African prophet came through and dropped a word.
Now,
And I'm gonna drop
Mari
the
and Leah,
draw.
let me tell you what. Let me tell y'all what y'all prelate bishop did to me about a week or so ago. I get up on a Sunday morning to watch him on his live as he's driving on his way to church. Do y'all know y'all prophet and y'all bishop had the nerve to call me out talking about, Marcellus, get up and go to church? I said, I said, I know he didn't just call me out in front of all these people. I
Get
said,
your
oh
behind
Lord.
him and get to church. Come on, let's go.
Get up in the name of Jesus. And that's the
Listen,
word of the Lord.
I don't mind
My
fellowshipping with the
God.
saints. I enjoy it when I do it. But I can honestly tell you there's some strychnine in this corn until the leaders of the church
Yeah.
can get some testicular fortitude to stand on their own convictions, because I've been behind the scenes with pastors and preachers, including Noel Jones.
Yeah.
And they have a lot of belief systems and a lot of things that they don't talk about publicly.
Oh, yeah,
That I felt
definitely.
like if they talked about these things publicly, it would unfold so many other things for the saints, and people would see Jesus and see God in a way that they've
Yep.
not been able to see him before. And it's a shame and a sin that they won't do it because they know it will affect their money.
Yeah.
Yep.
They got to keep the health factor, the fear factor. That has to be ingrained. They don't want to teach the love of the Lord too much. They teach it to a certain point, but they got to have the fear of God.
Yeah, they pick and choose the human moments that they
Yeah.
want to reveal. It's like they pick, you know, they cherry pick. Like, okay, I can give them this little bit, but if I do that, like Marcella said, my money gonna be a little funny.
Yeah.
Oh
So I'm
yeah.
not gonna go all the way there. But I am human. I am gonna say that this, and this behind the scenes, but that's not what they want to hear.
Right.
I mean, I can go to a church and they can say the tenth is the tithe and the distance, you know, do all these under the law stuff, but I can sit there just like this,
Now
and get in my
I've had
app and give what I'm gonna give
well,
and leave it
St.
alone.
James, I've had some real tough conversations on the radio when I was on the radio. Because the church is really interesting, and we'll have to talk about this another time. I'll leave that comment because I don't want to go there. I don't want to turn the conversation. We 3 hours in, almost
Yeah, we
4
about
hours
to
in.
end this in a minute.
Yeah, that'll go somewhere else. So I'll save that for later.
Okay.
But yes, look, because I definitely came late to the party, but I was definitely dipping in here, and I was like, "Who these men? Oh, he talking about the Africans tonight."
Oh, she like the Africans.
I do. I mean, but yeah, I saw the Jake stuff at the beginning, or the wife stuff also, the ex-wife.
Yeah, like Courtney said, it was a nothing burger to watch it, but that's Courtney.
Right, because when
It
my
really
thing is
wasn't a
when
lot
they
said.
yeah, because when they said, okay, so where are the kids now? They're with their father. Okay, case closed. Next case.
I mean, I mean, after all that, you know, going into the church and the kids were so-called kidnapped and all that. Where the
And
kids?
they're traumatized
Yeah,
now, and
But
but you
that
know
was
I'm
that,
just
by
like,
design. That
huh?
was all by design. That was to get people to have in their mind and in their memory and forever etched in their memory that EJ did something illegal and was arrested in his
Yeah.
church. and was detained by the police. So people are always going to have that thought or that process in their mind without having the totality of that. That was all by design.
And to harm his ministry. Harm his ministry.
Well, and the thing is, for me, when I watch the video, I go to like comparisons of other pastors we've seen. When you compare his interaction with the authorities versus a whitehead interaction with just regular people who come up in his church and then the authorities, he genuinely looked like, what is going on here? Like I don't feel like they're like, you know, you can kind of sometimes see if people are going to be like malicious or boisterous, like Whitehead was in certain situations, but like
Whitehead was a whole different beast.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know the way that he just, hold on, like he was literally just like, you know, just mild mannered, a little
You can
shook,
tell that
caught
he was
up.
extremely scared. I felt he was really scared, didn't know what was going on. And he probably knew it had something to do with his children, you know.
Yeah,
He probably
exactly.
had to fear God because he thought the grift was up. Somebody.
He said, "Oh Lord, is you the
feds?
Right? Is you the feds?"
He probably thought it was the federales, baby.
He said, "Which jurisdiction is this again?" Oh, family court. All right, all right, family court.
You right, my son. He probably did think like, it's done. I repented. They the witches and warlocks, not me, Jesus.
I backed out. I flew months ago. I jumped ship. I'm gone. It ain't me no more.
Yeah, but no, he was extremely shooketh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'm gonna go back and replay game to catch the parts that I missed. But it was good chopping it up with y'all.
Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Mari. I appreciate you. Thank you
All
for letting me
right.
talk to you again. I know you famous over here at the Colonel Church sector, so I feel privileged when
I'm the resident nobody that just like to randomly pop up.
Nobody, you know.
The insignificant nobody that randomly likes to pop up.
Yeah. Well, you know, don't nobody watch us anyway, so we may as well.
Exactly. Let me just return back to my Never Never Land and keep it moving. But y'all have a good night. Love you, Saints. Bye.
All right. Did you have anything else for me, St.
No,
James?
I'm
I'm on my
good.
way out.
I'm good. Where can they find you at, Marcellus?
Y'all know y'all can find me on YouTube, Mad Church Disease. You can even find me on TikTok at Mad Church Disease, Instagram, Mad Church Disease, all of the social media, Mad Church
TikTok
Disease.
until what, January 19th?
Oh, well, hey, speaking of, see, you done started. Why you starting stuff? Now, why you starting stuff? Listen here. I don't think that that's going to work, St. James, because a lot of Americans make their living from TikTok.
They make their money off of that.
Yeah, that's going to be problematic.
That's so true. That is so true.
Yeah.
People are making cooking with Kaya. She makes a lot of money.
You keep talking about cooking with Kaya. I almost subscribed to that girl. I ain't even gonna lie. Let me tell you, for real talk. At first, I was like, when I saw it, I was like, first of all, she's too young and I'm too old, so I felt like a dirty old man, right? So then I was like, she almost had me. And I was like, wait a minute, you cooking and the food kind of looked good, but you
I
look
was
young.
just looking at the way she does her mac and cheese. I'm like, maybe I ought to try. It looks really easier way than I do. I might try it.
Yeah, you need him. Yeah, that's the show I need to come over there. Is cooking with St. James, because you know
I got a special cooking thing coming up. Really, a special cooking thing. I'm gonna make something for everyone's pleasure.
Okay. And this Christmas, I learned how to make greens. So in about another 2 weeks or so, I'm gonna try to make some greens. So I'm gonna see how they turn out.
Yes, listen. We could go. You could be cooking over there. I could be cooking. We can cook just like this.
All right, sir.
Yeah. All right.
Y'all have a good weekend. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. Hope everybody enjoyed this evening. We had a good time over here, y'all. Oh, Jesus, almost 4 hours. My God. Hey, y'all ain't got nothing to do on a Friday night? You say you sitting here too. Am I Kojic? I'm apostolic. I'm a Baptist non-denominational. That's what I am. Actually, I go to a apostolic church now. I mean, a Kojic church right now. I've been going there for about a year now. Yes, I have. Yes, lobster mac. Ooh, isn't lobster mac and cheese. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a little cook-off challenge, but it's gonna be real interesting what I'm gonna make. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it. It's gonna be wild. It really is. What's up, everybody? Make sure that you are supporting the channel. Here is our deals there, the St. James Show, Cash App, and there's your PayPal, Zelle, and also email, the SaintJamesShow at att.net. I appreciate the support to keep us going. We got some traveling to do. I like to use my donations and everything to travel and get you guys more content. So we'll be in St. Louis pretty soon. We will be in Amsterdam pretty soon. Actually, we'll be in the Bay Area next weekend. Next weekend, we'll be in the Bay Area at a concert. Matter of fact, let me promote that right now. I'll be in the house at Love Center at the Praise Fest. Come get your praise on. Ricky Dillard, Sicardi Cortez, Lawrence Matthews, hosted by Pastor Greg Hunter. Believe is he over at Olivet? I think he is. Don't quote me. And Anthony Washington and his group will be there. So it should be it should be a stone cold gas over at Love Center next Saturday. Doors open at 4, concert at 5 p.m. Good. Y'all don't sing all night so we can go somewhere and get a good dinner afterwards. Don't sing all night, y'all. Ricky, don't do every song you know. Don't do them all, Ricky, all right? Just do a few. Do a few. Get us out of there so we can go relax and hang out in the Bay Area. So that's what I'll be there. St. Louis, some other places, and then we can't wait to get to Amsterdam and can't wait to get to the Music and Arts in Stockholm, Sweden, May 1st through the 3rd. We are going to be with Donald Lawrence as he presents Edwin Hawkins Music and Arts Global in Stockholm, Sweden. So we are excited about going to Sweden to the Music and Arts Global Conference. There it is, musicandartsglobal.com to register and get all the information, such as the hotels, preferred hotels are there. Make sure you grab your ticket and meet me in Sweden May 1st through the 3rd. All right. So your support here not only keeps the lights on over here, but it also allows me to go out and maybe do some interviews and to do some other things to give you some great, good content to keep everybody entertained. Don't you want to be entertained? Don't you want to be entertained? So there you are once again. And it's always scrolling at the bottom of the screen there, all of your ways to donate. And again, appreciate each and every one of you that got us to our goal this evening in Super Chats. And also, even after that, you sent some. So we appreciate that. Oh, you apostolic too. Listen, we all of it. We all of it. When you get a real good grip of salvation, you don't have to be pigeonholed into a certain denomination. You're just that. You're just a Jesus lover and and we try to follow it as best as we can. Okay. Ain't nobody around here skating on, ain't nobody perfect around these streets. Absolutely not. Yes, we got to make our dinner reservations afterwards. Yes. So, and again, we are cruising. If you want to cruise with St. James, make sure the information is on the community wall. I'll repost it on the community wall as well. I want to make a new flyer. So I'll make a new flyer within the next day or two and put it on the community wall. Make sure that you call the number, that you book your cabin suite. We are cruising the Mexican cruise June 23rd through the 27th. We are docking out of Long Beach, out of Los Angeles. So it's going to be a wonderful time with some of you and some of my friends as well. So we are going to have a wonderful time cruising with Cruiser and St. James. All right. So I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight. We are getting out of here. Make sure that you have liked, that you have subscribed, and make sure if you're on the replay, continue to donate and just be a part, join. Thank you for the members that joined on this evening as well. So we appreciate you being a monthly supporter of the St. James Show. All right, y'all. I don't know about you, but I believe whatever we can get ourselves in, he'll bring us out. God bless you, everybody. Have a good one.